What's happening? What's happening? What's happening, guys? How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing today? Amazing to have you guys here. I have an amazing announcement today. I'm very, very excited to share this with you guys. We're going to do something really, really cool. Something that is maybe a game changer. Maybe a game changer, right? So we're going to find out if it actually is a game changer. We have Teddy in the building. We have Blake. What up, man? Hope you're doing well, bro. Mushy Mush. Nice to have you back here, man. Jamie, as always, legend. Blessed Princess, thank you so much. State Husbands, my bro. How are you, bro? How are you doing, man? Hope you're doing well, bro. Trailers. You have Akasha. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good morning to you. We have trailers in the building. Red November. Michael. Juan. Petro, my man. Man, I still didn't make this sound effect, but I'm gonna make a Petro sound effect. Gonna be very, very exciting. We have Gavin in the building. That's great. Maybe it can come on a little bit later. It would be nice. It would be nice. That sounds good. That sounds good. We have Ruan, my favorite butter in the house. RVX is here, baby. Let's go, my man. Guys, we're gonna do something very, very cool. I'm looking forward to share this with you guys. What I want to do is I actually decided to do a live FTMO challenge and just completely, record it live with you guys so you see exactly what I'm doing. Unfortunately, cannot see it right now. My bad, my bad, my bad. Let me put it like a little bit smaller right here. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix it. I'm on the other side, by the way. Hope you guys see that. But we have a 200,000 account. We're gonna do it. We're gonna smash that. We're gonna smash these trades, and we're gonna, make it happen, make it happen, make it happen. I think it's gonna be amazing. See some live stuff right there. All right. So let's see what happens, guys. I'm not a magician, but it should be doable. Should be doable. So we didn't start a first trade yet. All right. That means that what we want to do right now is we actually want to wait for a really, really nice opportunity to take our first actual trade, okay? And the first trade I'm looking at personally right now is the Dow Jones, the US 30. And the reason why is because it has a beautiful setup right now. We saw a clear rejection on the 4 hourly, as you guys can see here. And what I want to do right now with the US 100, with the Dow Jones, is actually, being very patient. Because we could have entered here already, correct. However, we could easily come back up again because there was way more imbalance above this range. So right now, I feel that we're finally at a stage right now where we could potentially look for a, potential setup right there. And the reason why is because we have been consolidating right here. We have, of course, seen a rejection from the point of control, guys. Then we came back down. Pretty much broken structure here. Now on the shorter time frame, you can see that we actually broke structure to the upside to then see a change of character to the downside, leaving us with the imbalances right there. So yeah, potentially this could be a good setup. We are over about territory already. If you look on the 15-minute, right now we're already there. So things are looking very, very good, guys. Things are looking very, very good, and I'm looking forward to start with the Dow Jones for you. Ron David says, do you always risk 1%? No, my man. Sometimes 0.5%. Sometimes even 0.25%. It totally depends on, it totally depends on pretty much everything right now. All right. Let's see how we can make it fit really nice so you guys can see this as well. Let me check it out real quick. Give me some moment. There we go. I think this should be okay. All right. Yes, this should be good, this should be good, easy. Alright, guys. Peter says, very cool, you're incredible, you demonstrate the person who doesn't believe in you. I've always believed in you, that's why I'm here every day. Thank you, my man, we're gonna do this. I think it's very important indeed to show what we're actually doing, right? Therefore, yeah, absolutely. Barrington, is Lorenzo trading the London session yet? Not yet, my man, not yet, no. We're gonna do it maybe this week. We're gonna do the London session as well. I think it's good for my schedule personally as well to do some more, afternoon trades. However, we've noticed that we also have people from the United States watching. Therefore, we are just, you know, a little bit patient also for them. So yes, just to clarify that, I really want to go over the, you know, all the setups we're looking at right now. And the reason why is mainly because, for a few different reasons, okay? We have, first of all, a beautiful midweek breakdown video right there. So if you haven't watched it, I highly recommend you to watch it. It shows pretty much all the setups I'm looking at. It's in the Discord channel right here. And I'm pretty much discussing all the charts right there, right? However, right now I really want to do this one more time with you guys here as well, just to see where we're looking at today. All right, so we start with, of course, the Dow Jones. The reason why, again, we saw a rejection on the higher time frame, beautiful area of consolidation, drop, pretty much the same thing as always, right? Retracement, filling up the inefficiency in the market, got rejected by the point of control, and now we're looking at a potential entry. All right, we're looking at a potential entry, and the reason why I like this is because let's say we get stopped out here, we can immediately go in for a re-entry right there. The reason why is because if it shoots up straight away, we still have a long way to go, and we're already looking relatively overbought on the RSI, so it gives us a second chance. But you will understand the way we trade. We're gonna explain you guys a little bit deeper how the strategy works. Okay, we need to have a different strategy because of the FTMO challenge. Of course, we need to, you know, make it a little bit more, you know, we have time pressure, etc. So there are a lot of different things that you have to take consideration. We have to take our profits a bit faster. We have to, you know, there are many layers. So let's go over that later on as well. The other one I'm looking at is, of course, the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. All right, and the reason why is because we saw a nice rejection here on this area of supply. I believe it's a 2 hour, no, it's the 1 hour. It was a 1 hour order block right there. We got rejected, we came back down all the way. Before we actually hit this moment, we had a break of structure here. We saw the change of character to the downside, leaving us with all of that inefficiency here. And this is actually looking like a very beautiful range right there, okay? So we can take actually this complete range. And if you look at it from the supply and demand perspective, we can look at this rally-based drop right there, all right? I see somebody saying that the Discord link is not working. Let me check that out real quick. Let me check that out. Let me confirm that with you, my man. Okay, yeah, I see it, my man. Thank you so much for being that sharp dude. We're gonna get this fixed. We're gonna get this fixed right now. First of all, I posted in the description right here. This is our new link right now. And I don't know why this actually happened, but anyways, maybe it changes every few days. So let me set this straight real quick, guys. Let me set this straight. Yes. Let me see. Okay, I need to fix it one more time. There we go. Alright, it should be fixed right now. It should be fixed now. Very sharp. Thank you so much, my man. Really appreciate it. So yes, where was I? Looking at the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. This looks like a beautiful setup to me as well. Why? Because if you look just on a, you know, if you zoom out a little bit, we see clearly that there are many layers here. There is just a pretty much a retail, I call it, trend line has been broken right now. We're seeing the retracement back up to then, you know, come back down as well. There's a lot of liquidity here as well, and there are just multiple reasons to come back down in general as well, right? If you zoom out a little bit more, you can clearly see that we're still in a downtrend. We have not seen something else yet. We have not seen a higher high yet, all right? So we can take this into consideration on the higher time frame as well, okay? So overall, I'm looking forward to this trade setup. Then we have the Australian dollar against the New Zealand dollar, okay? And the reason why I like this one personally is because we saw a beautiful area of consolidation here. We saw the retracement. Breaking structure, of course, look at that breaking structure clearly. But from this moment, very importantly, it left us with some liquidity under this area of supply, okay? So under this area of supply, we saw the liquidity grab right here. So I think there are a lot of early shorters induced to go short. And therefore, I personally believe that, you know, we can hit this area to then just move down from there, okay? This could be a great opportunity as well. We're gonna go over the news after this as well, by the way. We're gonna go over the news after this as well. Then we have the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc right here. And the reason why I like this one right now is actually because of, you know, the overall standard of creating a beautiful, you know, change of character here. Right now, I feel that we have to cover, you know, this area or this order block. So either we're gonna go back to this order block right there, but I personally think that this is the order block we're looking for, mainly because if you look at it right here, it perfectly aligns with the 75 and the 79 fib, okay? So I really like that range. I would definitely long from this area right there to then, yeah, take it all the way back up again towards this range right here, okay? If you zoom out a little bit more, you can clearly see that we're actually, you know, broke trend as well, and that we're trying to come back right now to potentially retrace to fill up, you know, the last inefficiency right there, going into the 79 fib to then reverse to the upside. This is what we're hoping to see as well. Then we have the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen as well. And the reason why is because I like this one is personally because of, you know, the imbalance as well. We saw a change of character here. We saw a clear trend getting broken right there. If you look at it from this way as well. Clear trend getting broken right now. It left us with some inefficiency right here. We're seeing a beautiful order block right there. I mean, this is a absolute banger right there. I really like what I see in this case as well. So definitely this order block is very intriguing. I like it. Therefore, we have the inefficiency here that needs to be filled up to then potentially, you know, looking for higher targets from there. And if you zoom out, just a question for you guys, if you would zoom out, what do we see right there? Please let me know, please let me know. We call this, of course, double bottom. Yes, a beautiful W structure. So that means that we're close to a potential reversal as well. And yeah, I like to see that. I like to see that right here. Okay. So yeah, let's see how that turns out. I think we took all the liquidity from here as well. Specifically, you see clearly there were many horizontal traders that were actually trading from this range right there. Okay. If I put a trend line right here, there we go. Where is it? Yes, this trend line right here, you can clearly see that, you know, we had definitely some stop losses underneath this range right there. Clearly, right? We even bounced from it here and then massively dropped. So I think the liquidity is taken right there. So potentially all the liquidity from this whole range is taken right here. So therefore, I like what I see for the Canadian dollar as well. So we're looking for potential, you know, long opportunity there. Okay, so these are pretty nice setups I'm looking at right now. But right now, I think the US 30 is the setup we have to be, you know, a little bit, you know, paying a little bit more attention towards this one. All right. Then we're gonna talk about the news today, okay? Because we cannot take this position yet. I see somebody asking in the chat, what is happening with the US 30? Can we already put a limit order right now? Not yet, my man, not yet. And the reason why we cannot put a limit order right now is mainly because of the news that can come out in about, again, an hour from now. Okay, we have the ESM services right now, and we really try to avoid that. Okay, so we have to be very careful with that, yeah, actual trade for the US 30. Then it's gonna get a little bit volatile again. Now we're having a lot of news for the US dollar coming out lately. However, I think this is the main news we had to take consideration. Okay, we have Friday, we have another, you know, news out, but that doesn't really matter because it's Friday anyways. We're going to be very careful on a Friday. So mainly this is pretty much the last, you know, piece of news we have to be careful for the US dollar. All right, then guys, we have also, of course, the DXY right here. All right. What we're seeing for the DXY is we saw a bounce from this range right here, which was expected to be, right? The reason why, we expected a bounce from this range was because of the following, okay? We saw the imbalance, and this also counts for the DXY. We saw the imbalance getting filled here perfectly. You see that? This was all the imbalance right now. And the moment we pretty much finished exactly the imbalance right here, we filled it up completely. This was exactly the moment where we eventually, you know, saw a bounce happening again, okay? So right now I see for the US30 like nothing crazy, for the DXY, nothing crazy at the moment. It totally depends what will happen right now with the news, okay? Based on the news, we're going to see how the DXY react. Based on the DXY, we're going to actually look for the potential setup for the US30. So I hope you guys appreciate that, man. Yes, so the DXY is going to be very, very crucial, okay? So be very careful right now with any trades related to the Nasdaq, the S&P 500, the US30, pretty much all of these setups right now until we have seen a clear direction of the DXY. A potential direction for the DXY is of course that we can come back up here, to just come back up and to fill up this area right here, okay? To just really come back up to fill up this place to then move back down. But it totally depends right now. I mean, if you're looking at really on the lower targets right now, it kind of looks like, yeah, like a little bit of nowhere land, right? So therefore we have to just see what we can expect from it. It's very, very uncertain what the DXY can potentially do, because it's somewhere in the middle. We filled up this imbalance, that was clear. So let's see what will happen next. All right, so it's gonna be very, very very exciting. Potentially come back down, maybe form something like that and just move forward upwards. If eventually the DXY goes up, yeah, then this is of course not really that great for the US30, but let's see, let's hope for more downside potential right there. Mani says, are you ready to short GA or long? We're looking to, I believe long it right here. Yeah, we're looking for potential long. I'm looking for long because I love this beautiful area of consolidation to then pump up right now, causing that inefficiency to then, you know, actually the change of character also was very, very important, right? And we had, of course, if you look at it from this perspective right here, you know, a massive amount of consolidation also that we had to go through. So this is actually a very, very nice move from GA right now. And therefore, if we come back down, I really like what I see there. And I really like that potential setup to fill up the imbalance to then potentially look for higher targets from there. So yes, guys, we have not started our account yet. All right, we have not started our account yet. Let's see what we can do, okay? We have a profit target that we need to reach of $20,000. We have a max loss of $20,000, which is 10%. We have a max daily loss of 5%, and we have a minimum of 10 trading days. Let's see. So what we are looking for, the way we're going to approach this is by, first of all, being very patient with your first trade. I think this is very, very important. Do not over pursue your first trade, because your first trade, once you started your first trade, everything starts here, right? So if you can have all the confluences with you and you can make sure that this is the way to go, your first trade is a banger, this is the moment where you can exactly then look for a potential, you know, setup right there, and you start off the right way. I mean, Rosberg says the first trade snowballs, and of course it doesn't have to be, but it's just nice to know that you were patient, you were calm, you had all the confluences with you, and you took your first trade with maximum 1% risk. And if then your stop loss get hit, no worries, no problem with that, but at least you started out the right way. You didn't start it in a hurry. I think a lot of guys are starting in a hurry, they're starting in a rush, and they just want to, they're excited to start the challenge, right? So they just want to go for it and start trading straight away. But this is what we're trying to avoid, guys. This is what we're trying to avoid. Blake says, is it a swing account? No, it's not a swing account. It's just a normal, regular account, my man. It's just a regular account. So yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to, to show you guys some facts right there, right? Some actual facts right now. This is what we're gonna do. We also have, of course, our previous challenge as well that we did. These are the metrics of our previous challenge right here, which took us around about 13 trading days to accomplish right here. And but now we're gonna make sure that we're not gonna be as choppy as last time. We're gonna approach it a little bit different. All right, we're gonna approach it a little bit different than I did last time. This was the way I traded. This was like how I always trade, right? I'm looking for these 10-hour, 5-hour setups, and that means that you can go get choppy. Well, once you find the winner, you get a massive trade opportunity or a reward for it. And this is what you've seen here. We were choppy until we got that banger, and then we got it. So this is normally how I trade, and this is how it works very well for me personally. But now, because you guys are involved as well, I think we're gonna do it a little bit more consistent, calm, and you know, in a more structurized way. Okay, so I'm looking forward to share this with you guys for real. Danny says, check gold, please. All right, my man. Let's have a look at gold. All right, let's see. Okay, we have the imbalance here. First thing I've seen right now. There are some imbalances underneath as well. So let's mark out all the imbalances right here. And no, there it's all good. So just a little bit of imbalance right there. Nothing spectacular right now. This is a beautiful area of supply. We just broke our previous area of supply as well. We came back down right now once again, but right now we're still in it. If you zoom in a little bit, we're seeing a lower low getting created, but we're seeing also a typical, you know, higher low W pattern structure getting formed as well. Okay, so whenever you see that, guys, whenever you see a chalk, right, and then you see a kind of a higher low W pattern getting formed, this shows a lot of strength. Okay, so whenever I see that, I potentially always look for, you know, any setups right there. I try to be very careful with an entering. Okay, let's say a lot of people are probably looking at this right now, and they're seeing this, and they're seeing a beautiful, you know, let's say this is an area of supply right here. Then they would go short no matter what, just because we see a change of character right there. All right. But in this case, I would say be careful when you see a super clear higher low W structure pattern, while we also on the flip side having a massive amount of imbalance still above it. All right. And news is coming out, guys. And news is coming out. So for the guys that want to trade news, then yeah, you have to think about this, what you expect here. Okay. It was actually, it's very hard to say what it's going to be because it was bad 3 times right here. It was good 1 time. Yeah, let's see from there. That's why we do not speculate that much. Eduardo says, I sent my gold view on Discord. Nice, my man. Guys, for the new people that are watching, if you want to join our Discord channel, you can. Link is in the description. There are over 1,600 people in our Discord right now. And everyone is active right here. Everyone is like killing it in the voice chat. Normally there are people right there always discussing the charts, which is amazing, man. I've seen literally right now, I've been observing a little bit, guys. I have been observing a little bit, and I've seen tons and tons of friendships getting formed right here. And I absolutely love it, really. I absolutely love it for sure. So if you want to join, guys, and you want to see our weekly breakdowns, our midweek breakdown is an unlisted video on our YouTube channel. You only find it in Discord as well. We have the verified traders channel right now. This channel right now at this specific moment is a public channel, all right? So everyone can see what the verified SMC traders are dropping. However, the people that are not verified cannot post anything in this channel, okay? But this is very good for the guys right now. It was always a private channel. I decided to make it public so you guys can learn from these guys. And it's pretty much filtered out as well for you, okay? So I think it's amazing that we have it right now. And yeah, you can see a lot of epic setups right here as well. A lot of epic setups from the verified traders. How do you become a verified trader? Well, simply just keep posting your charts in the Forex setups. I go through it now and then. All the charts I will go through, observe them, and I remember your name as well. And I see, okay, you have been posting consistently your setups, sharing what you think. You have a good understanding of the SMC concepts. And then I'll send you a private message, okay? I'll send you a private message most of the time, not always. Sometimes it just turn you into a verified trader, but then I can give you that role. The moment you have that role, okay, there comes a little bit of responsibility. If you want to build and work with our community, then people are going to ask you questions and they target you sometimes, targeting the verified SMC traders. And if I see that you as a verified SMC trader are replying consistently or like on a daily basis towards these guys when you're online, you know, then maybe I have something else for you. So there are ways. We're gonna build these ladders in, all right? I really, really like that. And yeah, but yeah, I appreciate all the support for all the guys. You guys have all been relatively active. So yeah, soon maybe I'll have I have a nice present for you. But yeah, conclusion. You shared your gold setup right here, my man. Oh, bro, by the way, is this you, my man? Eduardo, is this you? Let me know if this is you, bro. Because I have seen you dropping some bombs lately already for a very, very significant amount of time. Okay, that's me. Okay, perfect, bro. Then I'll turn you into a verified SMC trader right now, man. Because I've seen you posting consistently. You're exactly you're a beautiful example of what I mean. Like, you've been posting consistently. You have a good understanding of the SMC concepts. Bro, thank you so much for sharing, for being active. And yeah, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. Shout out for this guy. Let's give him a random applause right now. He's been posting consistently for a long time. Thank you, bro. Love it, man. Love it, love it. So yes, with gold, the conclusion, my conclusion personally for gold was that we have to be careful when I see a super clear W structure forming a higher low as well. Whenever it's just under an area of you know, supply. All right. I try to avoid these setups. I've never mentioned this to you guys, but yeah, we're learning along the way. We're learning along the way. GCO says, don't forget to check for restricted news since it's the regular FTMO code. They show you what's restricted in back office. You can enter any exit to be, yeah, exactly. This is another reason. But for you guys in general, I would be careful no matter what. I always try to avoid news nonetheless or regardless, and wait for the volatility to decrease a little bit more. All right. Peter says, congrats, Eduardo. LM Trader. He says, welcome to the fam, bro. LM Trader, man, you're a legend as well, man. No cap. Rosberg says, Lorenzo, what are your thoughts on taking trades against the trend? I know a lot of our traders are strict with that. Yeah, well, it totally depends, my man. So, in most cases, you do not want to trade against the trend, of course. So, but this, in my person, it counts more for the higher time frame. Okay, so let's say let's pick a random chart right now. Let's go for whatever. Let's go for. Let's go for GJ, for example. All right. Like on the higher time frame. Look how overbought we are. You have to evaluate every chart separately, okay? So what we're seeing here, we're seeing a massive amount of, you know, consolidation. We saw massive pump up, leaving a lot of inefficiency here. Right now, we're going even harder, right? So we literally went, you know, parabolic right there. And what happened after that was, of course, we created another area of consolidation here, okay? So what we are looking for right now is to just look for potential, you know, reversal patterns, right? So potential reversal indicators, okay? The reason why is because clearly we are already super overbought right here, massively overbought. Not in the RSI, but just in general. If you look at the chart right here, there are many, you know, we're going parabolic right now. So whatever comes up aggressively has to come down as well. So you just have to observe the charts separately, one by one, right? If you look at another example, of course, when you see something like this right now, let's say you're here right now, guys. It's a bit complicated. The reason why I explain you, all right? It has many different layers. Trading against the trend. Of course, if you look at it on the higher time frame, you never want to go for swing trade position against the trend. But however, if you zoom in a little bit, there are many reasons why you could potentially trade against the trend. There's nothing wrong with that, right? When you go to the lower time frame, for example, you know, there are sometimes many good indicators to go long right now. Why? You know, we're seeing a nice structure here. We came back down. We're actually holding from this position right now, and we're creating like a nice W structure right there. So like in general, it does not really matter that much. However, you should be very careful. You should glue everything together. The question is more, how do you take it from the higher time frame to the lower time frame, right? And how do you fit everything together? And I think this is something that we're going to discuss as well many times right now. How can we make sure that we fit everything together from the higher time frame to the lower time frame, from the daily to the 1 minute, let's say, right? Because this is an art, guys. This is an art, and therefore we started to drop some educational videos right now, talking about you know, specific confluences. Okay, this is what we wanted to do first, talking about specific confluences, right? Supply and demand, imbalances, Fibonacci, volume profiles, currency indices. And once you understand all of these confluences, you understand when to go long and when to go short, okay? The question then is, how do you glue everything together from the higher to the lower time frame? So again, to answer your question, like, it depends. Anwar says, do you agree with the concept of market sentiment? People go long, then probably short positions will be profitable, a majority lose money. It totally depends. Again, liquidity, guys. Where is the liquidity at? Right? Let's put it this way. Where is the easy money at? Where is the liquidity and the easy money at? Where are the most people putting their stop losses right now? That's the question. That's the true question. All right? The moment smart money concepts or that ICT trading or whatever it is, supply and demand in combination with order flow, when the majority is going to do this, guys, when the majority is going to trade that, you know what happens? We're all going to get wrecked. We need to adapt. We need to look for a new solution again. The market is constantly evolving, okay? So whenever, and I'm going to say this, we have an interview tomorrow with Trading Nut. I'm going to tell him, like, hey, this is my strategy I use right now at this specific moment. But there will come a moment when I have to adapt my strategy. Because the moment everyone get a hold of this and is going to use that, then people are going to adapt again. The algorithms are going to change. You know, everything is going to adapt towards retail. All right? So retail is the base foundation. We need to find out a way of how can we put retail, you know, how do we make sure that we are not acting like a actual standard typical retail investor, okay? And the way we do that is by avoiding, for example, these kind of easy trend lines like that, you know? This is one way. This is one way. Or for example, range trading. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't work. I know guys that are trading this profitable, so don't get me wrong. It can definitely work, right? But when you see a super clear trend like that, like this, and it's like too clear, and let's say we're coming here. Let's say we're here right now. Who would go long? Let me know down in the chat. Who would go long here? Who would go long here? Exactly. Because it's so clear. It's so clear. And for some reason, then most retail traders think, okay, it's gonna happen again. And then exactly at that moment, when you see that the trend is clear, you think, yes, it's beautiful. You're gonna see like this. Induce a little bit more. Massive dump. All the liquidity taken. How does it look like? Why is this so familiar, guys? Why is this so familiar? Hey, let's go back. Let's zoom out a little bit. This looks familiar. Look at that. Consolidation, expansion. Hey, that's interesting right now. Let's have a look. On the 4 hourly. What do we see here? A super clear trend, right? And the moment we came here, a lot of people went long. Massive drop. Take out all the liquidity. Why did we sell the rejection right here? Why did we see the rejection right here? Why would we see the rejection right here? Well, because people were trapped. People that went long here, right? Or people that went long here or here and didn't close their positions, they got trapped, right? So the moment we, filled up all of this imbalance, which is another reason, these people went exited in break even. Potentially in break even. Or they already took a loss. If they are not out yet, they went out in break even. They were happy. Phew, finally. Finally I'm out, you know what I mean? Waiting for it to come back there. Stuck in a position. People know that, so then people go short. Because people know that people are trapped there. Alright? So the conclusion is pretty much, how can we always look for people that are potentially trapped? And how can we look for liquidity? Alvar says, yes, liquidity and trapped. Exactly, my man. Eduardo says, but then you would have to account for liquidity above this range as well. Exactly. So what happens most of the time? What the market is doing is pretty much this. Like, let's say we build out liquidity on both sides, right here. Right? Most of the time we're seeing a higher low, inducing more people to go, and then drop massively. Then we took out liquidity from both positions. On the other side, sometimes, right, they don't need to take the liquidity because the big institutions, let's say they're trading with millions and millions and millions of dollars, they build up their position already. So the only thing that they have to do right now is to move price down, to break even with their position, to then retrace back up to get their stop loss in. Or to then build out their new position to break even on their previous position. Sometimes they go into debt purposefully to accumulate, to build up, a certain position, to make it look like they're building a pattern out, to then heavily drop price down, to actually make a loss, to then confirm that with hedging themselves and to then make profit in their hedge. Mr. Dip says, hey Lorenzo, you didn't come online yesterday. I hope you're good. Yeah, thank you, my bro. I live in Bali. I live in Bali, Indonesia, and sometimes we have some troubles with the internet connection and with providers, and it's like the rules are different here, okay? Sometimes there are random things that occur, and we have to take that in consideration. I appreciate your message, man, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. So what I hope to see right now is that we actually come back up or come back down a little bit. So the moment when the news comes out, we can then potentially pump the price and then move forward down. That would be great. That would be a very there. So yeah, let's look for that, guys. Let's look for that. All right. Are the institutions doing it automatically with a script, or is there an actual person analyzing and executing trades? Well, I think both, bro. You have institutional, you know, quants. These are guys that are using algorithms, private algorithms to perform their trade setups, and they base their algorithmics on, you know, other bots, other robots, other algos, etc. And then you have institutional traders that are just getting a bunch of capital to trade with, massive amount, sometimes millions and millions of dollars. And then you have the actual live prop firm traders as well. We're doing the prop firm challenge right now, but this is online. You have these live prop firm traders as well. They rent a certain place, or they rent a desk in an actual, you know, office like Wall Street, or for example like that. They pay for that. Then they get their own screen. The prop firm then gives them money, but they actually rent their desk, and they pay sometimes thousands of dollars a year to rent their desk in order to then, you know, get an actual place, and then they give them money, and then they try to perform and get that money back. So actually, a challenge and paying for a challenge is actually completely fine and completely legal to do so. And yeah, the fact that 95% is losing. This is another reason, but it's true on the flip side that, you know, for these online retail, pretty much prop firms right now, like FTMO, like my Forex Funds and stuff, they're doing something amazing for a lot of retail traders. However, it gives them access to everyone. Everyone can potentially do that. You know what I mean? And whereas you see in these live prop firms, you don't have that. You have to go to, you know, through some qualifications, and there are many more hurdles you have to go through to actually get a job there. So this is the reasons why these online prop firms are taking over right now, is because all the retail traders start a challenge before they actually, you know, officially should allow a challenge. Saki says GU is dropping. Let's have a look, my bro. Let's have a look at that. Yes, GU is dropping indeed, my bro. Okay, good. This is interesting, my man. Remember this one, right? This area of consolidation here. I don't think it's nothing to worry about. Yeah, I think we can still go up. I think that we can still go up, to be honest. Look more at this level right here. Amitsa just sold US 30 at 32,612. Okay. Okay, I'm curious why, my man. I'm curious why. What is the reason, my man? I would love to know that. Maybe, yeah, I would love to know your reason, bro. Thank you. I would really like to know that. Thank you, bro. Let me know. Hey, listen, how are you guys doing, man? How's your week going so far? Got any trades? Any really beautiful setups? How's life? How's it going? So yeah, we're gonna make a game plan. We're gonna make a game plan for this. Absolutely. All right. Let me see how I can actually make it nice and like. I actually want to put this in right now. I need to find something. I will find a way to do it. I will find a way to do it. Maybe even my my phone could be a nice idea. Tate Husband says, hope you're all having a great day. I'm holding GJ longs from 159.7. Amit says, okay, the 1 hour fib retracement, alright. Keep in mind, bro, that there is a lot of inefficiency above it, alright? There is a lot of inefficiency just above this range right here. Inefficiency tend to get filled. It tend to get filled, alright? So, yeah. Be careful, my man. Be careful with that. GJ, man, bro, you had a very, very nice trade there. I'm also curious how you took this trade. I'm very curious, my man. How did you took this trade right here? What is the reason for your trade? I would love to know that when you guys are entering and saying. I would love to get some few like metrics why you enter. That could potentially make things very, very clear. So yes, I'm looking forward to this challenge, guys. Live with you guys as well. Gonna be amazing. This is gonna be amazing. Four hours scroll right out, you should be able to see the retest. Okay. Ah, I see. Of course, my man. Thank you. Yeah, the reason why I like this, bro, is also because of this massive expansion to the upside, but also just to get this liquidity from this range right here as well. So you tap in, take all the liquidity, and then move the other way. What is your take profit area, man? You're gonna look for this area of supply here. Trash says, I entered a sell on GJ. Some imbalance above it. Some imbalances above it. Right there. And here as well. Here as well. This is why this indicator is not completely correct, because sometimes it says that it's not, while it still is, of course. It has been filled, but not completely. Guys, I want to announce something else. I am looking into something very, very nice, and I'm looking actually at a limitless. I hope you guys are ready. A limitless indicator, all right? Completely customized, special for us, only for the people in the community. Yeah, a limitless indicator. We're gonna have some things in that indicator that is definitely gonna help you with your potential setups as well. All right? So we're gonna work on an indicator as well. A limitless indicator right there. We're talking about liquidity, imbalances, and some things I cannot say as well. But this is just one part. I'm calling it. How should I call it? I'm gonna call it Limitless Project Confluence. That's how we're gonna call it. Project Confluence, guys. You will see, you will see. It's gonna be legendary. GU, I'm in a sell at 122. I like it, bro. I like it. I like it, Mo. I like it. Anit says Limitless Project Confluence LPC. Yeah, it's gonna be a game changer. Project Confluence. The more confluences, the better it is. The better it is. Hamza says Neo indicator. Thank you so much, legend. Absolutely. Yeah, there could be one. It could be one. We're gonna discuss it. You know what? The community decides. The community decides. We're gonna go over it, okay? So I had another question. Who is right now at this specific moment in an actual challenge? We have our man Daylight, Leon. We're gonna crush it together. But who is in a challenge right now? Please let me know. Who is in a challenge right now? Manjit says me. Sufi says me. Manifold says I am. For the Culture FX is phase 2. Oh, Grantis says me. Nidari says me. Wow, a lot of you guys. Wow, 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 wow. Amir says me. Narendra, John. Tate is funded. Petro. I bought it today. Wow, 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 wow. There are many of you guys in a challenge right now. That is amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, then this is gonna be epic, guys. Honestly, this is gonna be epic. Alright? This is gonna be epic. We're gonna... Wow. It's gonna be really, really cool then. It's gonna be really, really cool. But if we're gonna play this game, guys, if we're gonna do the challenge together and we're gonna actually trade together, then if you're not subscribed, please subscribe right now because it's gonna be epic. Second of all, like the video if you like what you see right there. Alright? Doing a live challenge together. And smash that like button. But most importantly, we have to work a strategy for it, so we cannot trade like we're trading, right? We have to, you know, overcome a lot of hurdles, right? Let's say we have time pressure, we need to act due to the time pressure, etc. as well. Maybe we do it in one trade, maybe we do it in a few trades. Let's put it that way. Peter says, I'm in a real life challenge making sure I can buy food and pay bills. I respect that, man. I respect that, bro. Thank you. Alright. We're gonna see how the news plays out today. Yeah, very, very important. Then based on that, we can potentially see if we can manage to do our first trade today for the challenge, okay? For sure, the US 30 is what I'm looking at right now. But it totally depends on the news. We're not going to trade news. We're not going to, you know, we have to be careful. Shahir says, won't FTMO have a problem with that, bro? Well, in the end, guys, you guys are still trading yourself, right? You're still doing your own research. You can get a trade done in between your setups, etc. You're not like exactly copy trading me on the dot on the same, you know, time, etc. It's just I don't think it really is going to be a problem. I think they're very strict with like exact copy trading systems, or like, you know, like these like copy trade programs that are actually copy trading it, where you can connect accounts together, etc. I think live copy trading, I don't think that's a big deal. Keep in mind, guys, I want to use a disclaimer. We're gonna pass the challenge, alright? However, you have to understand that there are many layers involved, okay? There are many layers involved. So we're gonna find a way of how we can actually make it very manageable as well, and how we can do it in a very clean and structured way. I have to say, guys, it is for education purposes only, alright? I cannot say, buy your challenge right now and copy me exactly, or whatever it is, right? So take that in consideration. I'm not allowed to say that. It's no financial advice, right? Jamie Clay says, we are also going through phase 2 after. Let's see after, my man. Let's see. Let's step by step. Let's see. Let's see. Will be nice. Will be nice. Manifold says, if you are new to trading, don't buy it. In the end, you should think about this, right? Let's say we have a challenge for you, right? You copy this, and let's say we make it. I'm not giving you 100% like, I'm a human being, right? Let's say we make it. Let's say we pass the challenge, all right? Like we did before, okay? I mean, we did before. We passed the challenge before. You guys know that. Then you have to think about the second phase, right? Okay, let's say we make the second phase and stuff. If you are a beginner trader, it's not about like passing the challenge, right? It's about how can you consistently, you know, make sure that you actually hold your account. You stay funded. This is what it's all about. But at one particular moment, there will come a moment where you have to do it yourself. There will come a moment where you have to do it yourself. So yeah. I mean, or with the community in Discord, of course. Or with the community in Discord. This is up to you. This is up to you. It's not a swing account. It's a regular trading account. Something I wanted to highlight here, man. This is good. Thank you for sharing, bro. You see this right there? What you see here is actually like a short uptrend. All right. Let's put it here in the middle. We're seeing an uptrend right here. You see it? This is on the 5 minute. Okay. This is on the 5 minute. Let's say this is on the 1 hour. Then most of the time, I believe that the liquidity is built under this area, not above it. Okay. Yes, people go short too. But I think most of the liquidity will be under this area. Therefore, when I see that, I think most of that I will skip it, because I think in a short-term uptrend or whatever it is, the liquidity will be built underneath. Unless you see equal highs getting built here, like you have here. This is very good. You see these equal highs here? Yes, there is liquidity above this range. I 100% agree. But overall, to look at your setup right here, yeah, it's on the 5 minute. Let me look on the EU. Let me look on the EU. Let me also see it right here. We mitigated this area of demand right now. Right now we're creating a higher high. I like what I see, yeah. We're creating a higher high here. We're bouncing from this range right here. Right here. Creating a higher high here. Yeah, I like what I see, man. I like it. It makes sense. Everything aligns perfectly. So yeah, this is the area. This is the potential area. But again, keep in mind, we have news coming in 20 minutes, okay? We have news coming in 20 minutes. So I will be very, very, very careful right now. I think the New York Open has not manipulated the London high. So I think it's going to manipulate the London low along the way. So yeah, be careful with this position because we have news coming. We have not seen a manipulation yet of the London session. No. Wait for the news, man. Wait for the news, especially for EU right now. Josh, so EU is in an uptrend. No. EU is not in an uptrend. Jolly says, what do you have to do to win the challenge? A very good question. So let me log in again. 10% in 30 days, 30 trading days from the moment you start your first trade. It's a profit target of $20,000 with a $200,000 account. We have a max loss of $20,000. All right. So risk management is going to be crucial. We have a max daily loss of $10,000, which is 5%, which should be very, very easy to not, to fill that objective should be, no way. Then we have the trading day, minimum of 10 trading days, that's it. It's actually not that complicated. And with a good risk management, we can make it happen, guys. We can make it happen. We will make it happen. All right? Paul says, what's up, my man? Hey, brother, man. How are you doing? Good? Good to see you here. Troll says, true proprietary trading firms have better spreads of all the prop firms, sometimes zero spread on the Euro USD. Yes, I agree. I agree that. It has, but the spread is never really that big either, in my opinion. Like out of my experience with FTMO. Yes. The volatility is gonna come right now, guys. So don't trade this, okay? I want to trade it, but we cannot trade it right now. All right? The news is coming out very, very soon. Very, very soon. The volatility is increasing already, as you guys can see that. So yeah, let's see for this. Let's wait for this. This is coming out right now in 2 minutes, okay? That's why we're seeing volatility already. Let's see what gold does. Let's first see what the DXY does, okay? So the DXY is going up. So if the DXY goes up, all the indices go up, right? And gold goes down. So let's see first what the DXY is doing. What we see here is clearly an area of supply here for even the DXY. If you ask me the question, if the DXY works with supply and demand, yes, it does. It does work. Somebody asked me the question if I can use MT5. I personally don't use MT5. I always used MT4, and I prefer. Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of like MT4. I've never used MT5. I don't even know what the difference is. FX Banks is Nasdaq at the right area of supply right now. Let's have a look at the NAS. But right now, like I said, my man, it's all the same thing. So the DXY goes up. They still have room to go up more. So I think you should be very careful with trading the NAS now. With trading any type of thing right now, unless the volatility has decreased. So unless the news is coming back down. Okay, the news come out. This is better. That's why we are actually going up in the dollar right now. Because it was good news, okay? So this is number one. So this is okay. Now the question is, okay, this is good. A lot of shortage coming into the market. Why? Because a lot of people are referring to this 1 hour order block right there. This is the reason why we're seeing the pressure already. I'm looking at this 30-minute order block. All right. And the point of control. So we do not have to worry. We need to wait for this news to come out first anyways. At 10 o'clock. Square Planet says, did you watch the Nunes fight? 100% I watch fight. I watch every fight. I watch every UFC fight. Okay, sometimes okay. I have to be truly with you guys. Not every UFC fight, but I watch a lot of fights. I also watch prelims. I watch a lot of fights, absolutely. But that fight was amazing. It was really, really amazing. Yes, I can check your analysis, but man. Let me get this straight again, right here. Yeah, she is the GOAT. Yeah, absolutely. Adi says, so you know who gbpjpy is? Of course I know him, man. He's a samurai, my man. He's our samurai. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I like it. I like it. I do like it. Yeah, I like it, my man. We could see potential retracement back up right now. So let's look at all the USD pairs real quick. Okay? The eurjpy is now bouncing from this area of supply right now. Demand right now. However, we're still waiting for this news to come out. We cannot trade until we know what this is, okay? So we can keep a close eye on let's make a list. Let's make a list right now. US pairs. So we put this one in. We have UJ right here. Yeah, I personally believe that this is indeed the area of supply we have to look out for. However, there is a lot of imbalance above this range. So for EUJ, I would say, let's wait for the news first, of course. But let's see what it does here. Let's see what it does with this order block right here. Let's add this one to the list as well. USD cut? No, nothing. Potentially. Okay, potentially. US pairs right here. So yeah, what we want to do for the challenge, to start this challenge, we're going to trade a little bit differently. Normally we just trade randomly, right? Whenever we see an opportunity, we take it, etc. Right now, I want to make sure that the first trade we take gives us all the confluences we need. Okay? We start out with 0.5%. The reason why we start out with that less is because we do not want to force it and we do not want to do it in 1 or 2 trades. We're going to do it in a very, very consistent way. And that 0.5% is gonna help us a lot. Mentally as well, okay? Whenever you start a challenge, start out low. Once you made some profits, your confidence grows. Stick with the right risk management. But then potentially, you know, increase your risk over time with the scalability plan. We're gonna go over that. Hester says 1.5 R. No. We're looking for at least like 5 R trade setups. Like the minimum is 3, but I prefer 5. We have a very clear structure to put our stop loss on break even, when to put our stop loss on break even, and when to scale up our position as well. Igor says, Kamzat Chimaya versus Diaz predictions. Wow, man. I think, yeah. Nate Diaz will get annihilated. Yeah. But it's going to give him a big paycheck, and I think he will retire after that fight. So. Blake says, are you going to stick with specific pairs, or we're gonna take more things into consideration? So it totally depends, and I will explain you guys exactly how. It depends on the currency indices, okay? So based on the indices and where the indices are at, we have the Australian dollar currency index, we have the British pound currency index or index, we have the Canadian dollar currency index, we have the euro currency index, and so on and so on. And based on that, we're gonna go to the pairs. All right, I will explain you guys everything from top to bottom, how we're gonna look at it. I'm very looking forward to do this challenge with you guys, really. It will remove a lot of speculation as well. I have some proof for you guys that we trade live. You know what I mean? And I think it will help you out a lot as well. The question is, let's say you wanna do this with us, and you have a actual funded account. Then we just start. That's just the beginning, guys. That is just the beginning. From that moment, we can see what we can do from there. All right? How are we making sure that we consistently make profits? How are we gonna make sure that we actually are, you know, staying funded? So yeah, let's see. Hester says, rules-based entries 0.5% risk. 0.5% of your portfolio. So if you have a $200,000 account, we maximum gonna risk $1,000 at the beginning. So if you risk 0.5%, that's 1 to 10, 10 to get 5%, or you aim for 5R only. It totally depends on, we aim for initial 5R trade setups as a base foundation. Then we take a lot of confluences in consideration. Based on these confluences, we're going to determine if we're going to enter aggressively or for confirmation. Then based on the setup, let's say we're profitable or in profit, we're going to decide then if we're going to look for a scalability trade. So if you get turned that 0.5% into 1% risk, and based on that, we're going to see always when we are going to exit. We're not going to have a clear exit from the beginning. The reason why is because things can change. Sometimes something happens with news coming out, etc. We have to manage it properly. The main goal of the challenge is, all right, not to make an insane amount of money. It's to preserve our risk, all right? It's truly to preserve our risk, okay? So if you want to join me on a challenge with an FTMO challenge live, if you want to join me, then like and subscribe, guys. Please hit the like button and we would highly appreciate that. We have the best community out there. We have 228 people watching. We have only 92 likes, all right? We're building the best community out there. We're going to do live trading. We're going to go do some more education as well. We're going to drop some bombs right there. We're building out our verified traders out. You can follow all of their verified charts as well. These are all smart money concepts. It's just going to be amazing, guys. Let's spy on them real quick. Trash is doing something as well.
Think about this time. So you got 9:30, got 9 to 10, even 9:30 to 10:30.
Yeah.
Because you have, typically you have New
Exactly.
York Open. You have New York Open coming on board.
I'll be right back, fam.
At like 8 o'clock.
I'll be right back.
Or 9 o'clock. The New York Stock Exchange opens at 9:30. So this zone that you have between like 9 o'clock, 9:30 or 9:10 to let's say 10:10 or 10:20. This is where you kind of want to start looking for potential reversals. Like be aware that potential reversals can happen, especially if you cleared the previous session's high.
Yep.
Or like what I was talking about earlier, which are the Asia session, London, New York, or the previous day's New York, or daily high of the previous day. So these are like little nuances and shortcuts.
And you can see how they set up actually perfectly for that liquidity grab right now.
Right.
And everyone was saying, oh, there's a bunch of imbalance up there. But dude, if the market goes for liquidity, it's right here. This is from what?
It's
29?
And
built
consolidate.
29. Yeah, consolidate.
Right. And so that's the other thing. You want to be aware of consolidation, because another piece that maybe people don't know is that consolidation creates liquidity on both sides of the area that's being consolidated. So you want to be aware of that. You want to, in your mind, understand that consolidation is just a buildup of liquidity from market makers to take funds from both sides of the market.
Yep.
Remember this statement.
Yeah.
Consolidation is a buildup of liquidity by market makers to take money from both sides of the market.
100%.
So when you see an area of consolidation, then be aware and say, okay, are they taking out the London session highs? Are they taking out London session lows? Are they taking out New York session highs? Are they taking out New York session lows? These are like little nuances, little tidbits that I know people say, oh man, consolidation is like, it confuses me. It causes confusion for me.
And it causes confusion. That's the point.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, exactly. So just be aware that consolidation is nothing more or nothing less than market makers building up liquidity on both sides of the market to take money from retail traders, and they're tricking other banks. other banks. So don't think, even though the whole misnomer is that all the banks work in concert with each other. Well, I'm a bank. I'm competing with you. You're working for a different bank, so they also are competing against each other. They're not just going after retail traders; they also are going after each other.
It's a cat and mouse. Whoa!
Absolutely.
What?
Absolutely.
Wait. Who has the mic open?
No, don't worry, I have it.
ATC, please mute your mic. Or
Yeah,
you?
I went ahead and did it for him.
Perfect.
It's okay. I already did it for him.
Wait. Why is he showing my thing on stream? Oh, okay. So yeah, I can explain you guys what I did on GJ right now. So let me see.
Yeah, you got it. You got the floor. I'll be back in a second.
Nah, don't give me the floor. I need you to back me up.
You don't need
So,
to back you up.
yes, I need.
You can
No.
explain it.
Alright, let me see. There we go. So basically, I took the sell on GJ. Oh, actually, we are pulling up hard now.
Yeah, remember what I was saying is that
Yeah.
temporarily they may go after that elliptical that I said because it's
Yes.
strong.
Basically,
Strong.
and
Yo, I'll back you up, bro. I'll back you up. Don't worry.
Oh, that's what's up. I love it. That's it.
LM Trades in the house, baby.
LM Trader, dude. Remember what we were talking about
That's the big homie.
GJ. The
Yeah.
GJ. It did exactly. Yep.
Grab.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
So let's see what they are doing. So probably they are just retracing now. There we go.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
I might get taken out now. No, I was so happy.
That's crazy
should-
though.
I should take out my profits. No, it's fine. For now, it's fine.
What is the index doing actually?
The basket? It's
Yeah.
going down. It just
So that
tapped,
means
it just tapped the
what a block.
the other block, and probably is gonna mitigate it. But I don't think it's gonna break it. I hope not, because that's gonna be bad for me. I didn't took my profits, but it is what it is. That was a big move up there. Let me see.
Shout out to these guys. Shout out to Ibom International as well, man. This guy he's dropping some bombs as well. So if you guys want to join them, join the link in the Discord. You can then join them here. You can always watch their charts. So when I am not live, these guys are live, sharing charts, everything you need to know in order to, you know, improve your trading game as well. All right. How is your indicator called for the sessions? It's called Asian Session Range, my friend. Asian Session Range by FXN, I believe. News is coming out. News is coming out. Okay, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Okay, positive news. Okay, strong dollar. One more in 30 minutes and that's it. Okay, what's the effect on the DXY? Of course, pumping. This is the reason why we were careful with the US dollar. Okay, interesting. Look at that. Look at that. That's why very careful with this one. That's why we didn't. That's why this was not an option right here. Imbalance above it. No option here. No option there. You see, it looked beautiful. Beautiful on the 5 minute. It looked like a beautiful order block, right? Got a higher high. Potential reversal coming into play here. massive dump right now. So yes, news, guys. Avoid news right here. However, this is what I like. I like this for the US30 right now. I like this for the US30. I think this is some good stuff. This is some good stuff. Because if it was that bad, then like if the news was there, then I expected way more volume coming into the market. So let's wait still. We still need to wait for, unfortunately, for the last piece of news here, because this is about crude oil. It's quite important as well. Let me check. Let me confirm that real quick. Yeah, it's about crude oil. Yeah. So yeah, we need to be a little bit careful. The NAS is running up like... Okay, let's see. Yeah, yeah, we were expecting that, right? So when the DXY goes bullish, of course the Nasdaq will also will go hard right there. Who was in a NAS short? Was somebody in a NAS short right here? Was somebody in a NAS short, guys? So you can see clearly that on the 1 hour candle, this order block is definitely holding the US30 back. This is why we try to avoid news, right? Especially for indices as well, especially US dollar news. It's just always a headache. Yeah, it went, yeah, it's going up, but it's not like nothing crazy. However, we have still some room to grow. So potentially, guys, I do like the US30 right now for a potential short opportunity, but not yet. Not yet. Potentially, this could potentially be our first trade, but I'm not sure yet, 100%. So let's see. Sipa man, how are you doing, bro? Sipa Mandla, how are you doing? Good to have you. Good to have you here. So yes, we're still waiting for the NAS, for the Dow Jones here. Definitely getting hold back with this order block right there, clearly, right? 100%. Josh, yes, but the EU, we just discussed that that the EU was also something that we should have not traded. Right now, I think personally we can come down more to test this demand zone one more time, or once again, and let's see from there. We still have a nice order block here that has never been mitigated yet. But yeah, again, news is coming out in 20 minutes again, so yeah, we have to take it into consideration. Mayan asks, when will the next educational videos come? Well, bro, tomorrow. Oh no, tomorrow I have the... No, let me see. This will be Friday or Saturday. Friday or Saturday. Friday or Saturday, right? So yeah, let's add this one to the US pairs as well. Let's add the DXY as well. Yeah. So the DXY is pumping hard, like expected. Let's see how it reacts. Let's see how it reacts when it reaches this this zone right here. Because if it aligns perfectly with then the US 30, then potentially John Wick says, I'm looking for long positions on gold. Anyone else looking at it? I'm curious why, my man. I'm very curious why. I mean, yes, we still have some imbalance above that. We have resistance here, even if you would draw it from a, you know, support resistance area. So like, you see that this clearly is forming resistance as well. Support here, resistance here. So why do we want to look for a long position? Anuruk says, very good evening, sir, from India. Good, my man. Good to have you back. I really like your energy in the chat, my man. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. He says, very good evening from India. Sir, currently there is a massive sell in gold USD. How long and approximately what scale it will go to? Kindly analyze. So, yeah, we're looking indeed for a sell, personally, indeed, for a gold sell. But it depends on the news again. But so far, all the news for the DX, for the dollar has been good today. Okay, so this is important to know right now. So that is actually not good for gold, right? So that could be good for us, indeed, that it's not good for gold. So that includes then a target of the imbalance here. So like if you would say that this is a beautiful area of consolidation, we saw the expansion, beautifully aligning with an order block right there. And then also on the flip side, we have that imbalance above it. Then this could be a beautiful exit if you would enter right now. However, I try to avoid gold. I try to avoid trading news right now again. So it is a good sign indeed that 2 out of the 3 so far has been positive for the DXY, for the dollar. But yeah, we need to wait. We need to wait. GJ, okay, let's have a look at GJ. Man, this girl, man, she has some good music right there. I really, really do like it. However, all my videos are getting copyright claims. It doesn't matter, because I do not monetize it anyways. I do not monetize anything. So yeah, for this, I would say we could go up actually right now, filling up this imbalance all the way up. So I would not personally short from this area of supply. The reason why, if you look at it from market structure standpoint, we created a higher high here from this range, and we actually now came back towards this area of demand from that higher high. You see that? This is why we saw such an aggressive reaction from the zone. So therefore, I personally believe that we can go a little bit higher before we short, because we're still consolidating as well. So yeah, we're looking for a potential short position later, but not yet, not yet. No, we have one more news coming out, my man. In 15 minutes from now. This is very important for as well. I don't know why it's yellow, but it's actually pretty important. So don't get fooled by the color of this like impact thing, because it's important. So yeah, this looks good. Potentially in 15 minutes. This order block is holding really well right now. But we want to see it tapping into this order block a little bit more. That's what we want to see. Trailer says, can you talk a little bit on market manipulation or on how they usually happen? Yeah, most of the time it happens when volume increases. They take advantage of the increase in volume, and so it's not really about the actual news, and it's definitely not really about the actual, you know, expectation of news. You have to understand that whenever news comes out, there are algorithms there, like completely AI algorithms, quant traders that made a program that if news comes out right here and it goes green, instantly they buy, instantly. Like, we as human beings, we have no time to respond to that. And then there are algorithms built they're built on other algorithms, and they have algorithms that are built on other algorithms. Yeah, it keeps going, it's an endless cycle. So market manipulation happens most of the time when the volume increases dramatically. And it happens always during like the London Open, the New York Open, the London Close, etc. So the question is then, where is the most liquidity built? And most of the time it is, for example, for the London Open, it is either at the Asian high or Asian low of that specific range, right? So most of the time when the volume increases, the AI, the algorithms are going back to work, and they're placing orders in a massive flow. And this is, you know, to manipulate then the Asian high to grab the liquidity from this specific range. So it could be from both angles. Chulo says volume comes from liquidity pools. Exactly. It's all built from liquidity and volume. That doesn't mean that moves price. I want to clarify that also for you guys. Whenever you see something moving, right? it does not always mean that volume, you know, increases when something moves very fast. It's just sometimes it has to do with the amount of orders placed in a specific, on each specific level. Thank you, Anurag. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. MACD or just volume is good enough. I personally liked to not only look at the volume, like this kind of volume, pretty much the standard volume of the market. I like to look at the actual volume of specific candles. For example, now I like to look for specific ranges. For example, this is like a beautiful range, right? We break up, then we break down. We consolidate in that specific range right here. And then I like to what actually happened here, right? Within that specific range in terms of volume. On which level in that range is the most volume traded, or were the most orders placed, or whatever. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. So I care more about this type of volume than the actual volume. Guys, whenever I put Lo-Fi Girl on, you guys are always checking out, always asking me questions about the music. 100%, it's like, I love it. And I don't care about the copyright claims or whatever. It's good music, I like it. She has been, when? She's live since when? For a very, very long time. She's the hardest working girl of all of us. The Swiss franc currency index is massively dropping right now. And I don't like it. Alright, so this is what we're going to discuss right now, especially, is whenever we're going to do the FTMO challenge right now, we have to really, I have to guys explain you guys way more about, you know, everything in general, right? So the indices are a crucial role to understand for when looking at a certain area, okay? So for example, look at this right here. Look at the Swiss franc on the 30 minutes right now. This is the Swiss franc currency index, right? Look at this. Does it look bullish or bearish to you guys? Please let me know down in the comments. Does it look bullish or bearish for you guys? Race is bear, Melus is bear. Will C says bullish. Bearish, Akashi says bullish. Bullish, 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 bullish. Okay. So yeah, if you would zoom out indeed, and you would see it from here, right? We look quite bullish, right? But if I draw this line right now, Would you say bullish or bearish? Will says bearish. Fabio says bearish. Bearish. Peter says bullish. Kappa says bearish. Bronson says not enough evidence. Akash is bullish. Okay. So what I personally think, guys, if we come lower than this area of demand right here, right? If we break down towards this area of demand right now, and we come back up, then I think potentially it looks kind of bearish in the short term, okay? That's why indeed, it was a little bit of a tricky question for me, because it is indeed bullish, because we still haven't formed a significant lower low, right? So we're waiting for this specific moment, okay? Why is this important for us? It tends to look very bearish right now. But why is this important for us? Well, let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc right now. Alright? So we're seeing a beautiful order block here. We're seeing a beautiful area of supply here. Okay? We want to go short here, right? Because we have an area of imbalance here. You know, we're still in an overall downtrend. There are many reasons for the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc right now to go short term, you know, bearish. Bearish. Because, like, of course, massive reasons to come back up again, okay? But until we have not seen a massive higher high on the 1 hourly or something like that, yeah, then we're still bearish, okay? So we have to look now at the Swiss franc currency index as well, okay? We also have to look at the Canadian dollar currency index right now. And we have to now determine where are we at with both indices, okay? For sure, the Canadian dollar currency index and the actual Swiss franc currency index, okay? Let's put them both together here. There we go, and there we go. And we keep it very basic analysis here, because this is not about the trade, right? It's not about making a trade for it. It's about to spot the overall trend or short-term trend of a potential, you know, area when we are looking for an area to go short at, okay? So we're looking at an area to go short at right now for the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc, okay? The Swiss franc right here is looking bearish in the short term, right? I'm talking about the 15-minute, looking bearish. The Canadian dollar right now is looking stronger than the Swiss franc, in my opinion, right? Why? Well, I think it's quite clear. So now we need to determine how far do you think that the Swiss franc can go right now? Okay? Because if there is an opportunity or chance that we fall back way more right now, then of course we're gonna get stopped out on this trade right here. Why? Because it looks definitely more bearish than the Canadian dollar currency index right now. Okay? So whenever you want to enter a position, the number one rule, you already made the decision that you want to go into this position because you have all the confluences with you, correct? So now it's looking and observing both indices to see if you can spot if potentially the Swiss franc right now can drop further. Because if you think that the Swiss franc can come, you know, here, right now in a very short term, or here, or we're free falling still, we have no sign of a potential, you know, reversal, then is it smart to go short here? That's the question. So now every single time we're gonna enter a trade for the FTMO challenge together, we're gonna observe the indices beforehand, okay? For the indices like the Nasdaq and the US 30 and the S&P 500, we look at the DXY and we look at gold. But for everything else, there is an indice right here that we can compare, okay? And it's not about looking for the perfect trade setup, of course, for this indice, but it's more about, you know, where are we standing on a 15-minute chart? Why do I use the 15-minute? Because I think this makes the most sense in the short term. And it's especially more about entering a position. Let's say we're looking for a short here, right? That means in this case, if the Canadian dollar holds pretty strong, the Canadian dollar currency indice right now holds pretty strong, but the Swiss franc is showing weakness. But on the other side, we're seeing the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc right here, forming a lower low and in a potential short setup, which is clearly a short setup right here. Then we need to determine if it actually makes sense with the indices, okay? If you guys understand that, and you get a hold of it, your probability will go up dramatically, okay? I'm telling you, like, for me, this was a game changer, and I've never told this before because we were still in the process, right? But therefore, this is so crucial to understand that before you enter a position, just have a quick look at both indices, compare them both, and see right here, right now, if it makes sense for the currency, for the Swiss franc to come back down more. If your answer is yes, is it then smart to take the position here? No, because then we're gonna get stopped out here. No matter how good this potential short opportunity looks like. If it's yes, all right? If it's yes, let's say we're holding here on this area of demand. We're closing above it. We're creating like a small green candle right here. Then I'm like, hey, something is happening right now. We have some support right now for the Swiss franc. Okay? Does it mean I'm always right now? No. Does it mean that we higher our probability? Absolutely. Dramatically. So right now, before we are entering a position, guys, we're gonna always look together at the currency indices. Okay? Very, very important. Because what's happening right now? We're coming down. You see that? What's happening here? We're going up. Look at this. Very, very important, guys. Very, very important. It's a direct correlation, okay? So once we get this, we are never in a rush to enter a position because we want to make sure that the indices are on our side, okay? The indices are on our side. This is what we want to know. Want to make sure that we have all the probability with us. Then we have all the 5R setups ready. Then we have all the confluences with us, right? We have the Fibonacci, we have the liquidity, we have the imbalance, we have a beautiful trade setup. Everything, plus the indices, plus the volume profile. Game changer. Absolute game changer, okay? So we're gonna make sure that we're gonna pass this challenge by using all the probability, all the confluences, everything. You know, we want to have everything on our side, okay? And based on that, we're gonna become epic traders together, guys. You're gonna become very, very good traders, all right? These are still basics, but very, very important. Let me know down in the comments below right now, or in the chat. Let me know right now who used this before. Yes or no? I'm very, very curious. Let me know. Look at this, guys. Rosberg says, if the Swiss franc reverses in the zone, shorting. So if the Swiss franc reverses in the zone, the CC becomes high probability. Yes, my man. Yes. For this specific trade, yes. Because look what's happening. You see it? Let me open this chart right here. The moment the Swiss franc comes down, what's happening with the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc? Here. I wish I could see a massive dump right now because you understand. Alright? Very, very important. This is what you want to know. You want to look at the Swiss currency index and the Canadian dollar. However, we stated that the Canadian dollar index was a little bit stronger, okay? It looked a little bit stronger. Alright? Let's go back to the Canadian dollar currency index right now. What happens if they both come down? That's a different story. Now it's a different story, right? Of course. Because now we can leverage whatever happens. But if the Canadian dollar index goes up and the Swiss franc currency index goes down, 100% this goes up. If the Canadian dollar currency index goes up and the Swiss franc goes down, this goes up, right? If it's the other way around, so if the Swiss franc goes up and the Canadian dollar currency index goes down, then this goes down. This is it, man. This is it. Very, very important. So now we need to find a way of how can we determine perfectly, you know, what's looking more bearish. Well, clearly they both don't look that good at the moment, okay? However, it's a necessity to always look at it before you enter a trade position. If you enter this blindly without looking at the indices, you could have saved your money 100%. Right? You could have saved your money. The Canadian dollar right now is getting bought up here. This goes down a little bit. That's why we're coming back up again. Alright, let me zoom in a little bit for you guys. I want to show you guys a direct correlation right there. There we go. Okay. This is the 5 minute. Okay. Now it looks like the Swiss franc is holding here. So that means that we should come back down right now. You see that? The Swiss franc is holding right now. The Canadian dollar is doing nothing. The Swiss franc is holding, showing some bullish signs right now. That means that we come back down, guys. There we go. So if you understand this, smart money concepts will become so beneficial. All right? Because all the probability is on our side. And this is where we're doing it for, okay? You guys are legends, man. You guys are absolute legends. Let's have a look at some setups. There we go. This is how powerful it is, okay? Let me see what you guys responded to is. No. Nobody used it, no. 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 Never, no. Bronson says no. Akashi says no. Nidari says only DXY. Koketsu says never. Shiko says no. Well, there you go, guys. This is crucial to understand, okay? So whenever we're gonna enter, we're gonna start the FTMO challenge together. This is the moment where we're gonna always analyze the currency indices together as well. And based on that, you are gonna decide with me together in the chat if it makes sense to enter this position, okay? So you guys are actually gonna help me with the FTMO challenge right now. But I'm gonna guide you through it, okay? This is what we're gonna do. You're gonna help me pass my challenge right now. So who's using woo? This is how we're gonna do it. Alright? Currency indices Fibonacci. 1 second. Currency indices. I had a topic about this. This is why I want to make a video about it. I didn't drop it yet. London or New York open, the manipulation that happens. The volume profiles, Fibonacci, imbalances, supply and demand, liquidity. Right? Sentiment in the market. News. And voila. Alright? Claudia, so that means you're gonna help me pass my challenge. No, we're gonna do it together. You're gonna help me pass my challenge. This was the perfect example. I'm happy to show you guys. It was exactly perfect because it was exactly entering that specific area right there. So this is good. This is good to understand. We have also... Oh, I need an upgrade. Okay. What else do we have, guys? We have... And again, guys, please add all of these indices right now in your trading view, okay? All of them. The Australian dollar currency index, TVC. Make a list right here. Make a list right there. Where do I do it? Create a new list here. Add these in, okay? Australian dollar currency index by TVC. The British pound currency index by TVC. The Canadian dollar currency index by TVC as well. The DXY, you guys know. The Euro currency index. Okay? The Japanese currency index. Okay? And the Swiss franc currency index. Okay? However, the New Zealand dollar, I cannot find it. I cannot find it. I cannot find it. No, I did not enter the trade. I wanted to explain you guys. I didn't want to enter the trade because we're doing the FTMO challenge right now. Okay, yes, it was a good trade. However, I wanted to see all the confluences with us, okay? We have strict rules for that. But I just wanted to show you how powerful it actually is, okay? How powerful the way, like how powerful currency indices are and how much of an effect it actually has on trading, on your entering your position. And you do not have to look at it all the time. But the moment you're entering a position and you see a beautiful setup right now, like this is the moment where you are, you know, look at it for like a few minutes, analyze it a little bit, and think about, yeah, it makes sense right now, actually for the indices as well, to enter this position. All right? Will the challenge include the verification phase? Yeah, I think, why not? I think we can just continue. Absolutely. Dave teaches FX. What's up, brother? Thank you for the keywords in the description. Use it for mine as well. Of course, my man. Peter says, it's a little bit complicated for me to understand in English. I hope that with the video it will make it a little bit easier. Yeah, sure. We're gonna go over it. We're gonna go over it. If you guys entered right now, because I know you guys are hunting for trades, then the stop and you're entered around this range, then your stop loss should just be above this area right here. They can use language translation in captions. What do you mean, my man? Claudia says, I'm on holiday in Egypt and I'm still attending your streams. That's dedication. Wow. Give it up for Claudia. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope we can learn you learned something today as well. I hope you learned something today. Yeah, this is like, it absolutely is a game changer. I mean, if you understand this part, it absolutely is a game changer right here. All right. There is no secret gem. However, it comes close to it. So the only thing you have to take into consideration, if the Canadian dollar index also goes down at the same time when the Swiss franc currency index goes down, then, you know, in general, it doesn't really matter. Okay, but sometimes it's super beneficial because sometimes the Canadian dollar, let's say in this, let's give you another example. When the Canadian dollar index is going up dramatically and the Swiss franc is going down, or the Canadian dollar index looks super bullish when you zoom out and the Swiss franc looks super bearish, then of course, even though this is a nice setup right here, you cannot take it. You cannot take it. And this is what we will help you so much with, like, making sure that you're not going into trades you should have been in the first place just because we saw a beautiful area of supply. Okay? Christopher says, just found you, Lorenzo. Believe it or not, your method is really helpful me fine-tuning my own smart supply and demand approach. After this, I'm going to go back to your other training videos. Thank you so much, my man. Just to make sure to clarify this to you as well, we're going to drop a bunch of content. Yeah, a bunch of educational videos one by one. So yeah, more and more is coming, 100%. Right now, I like to stream during the week and I like to drop educational content in the weekend, like videos. Yeah, I love it. I cannot wait as well. I cannot wait for the first trade. The reason why we have to be careful with our first trade is just because then our timer starts. Our actual timer starts and we want to make sure that we maybe have already a few other setups laying after that as well. So I'm strategizing, okay? I'm strategizing. Doesn't mean that I cannot take this trade on my private account, for example, right? I will not take every single trade that I take on my private account. Because we have time pressure. We have multiple... there are way more metrics or way more variables involved. Why did I not enter this trade? Because I want to wait for a confirmation entry here personally. But I just wanted to, on the flip side, also show you guys the exact example, okay? And I was explaining it exactly at the moment when we entered that zone. So I prefer that overtaking the trade aggressively. Because it was such a good example. So yeah, it's worth it. Guys, please, if you like this and educational content as well while we're doing this challenge, please smash that like button. I highly appreciate that. It would help me more. We're building out this community. We already have over 1,600 members right now in the Discord channel, and we're growing in a very, very, very rapid pace. And things are just fire right here, okay? People are sharing the charts right here. Let's see. They're sharing the charts, they're analyzing the charts in the Discord. If I'm not streaming live, you can always join them, all right? You can always join them. You can always learn from them. And it's definitely very, very amazing to be or to have an alternative. You don't have to always to listen to me. If you just want to listen to them, perfect. Listen to them. This is why we built this platform out. So right now I want to see multiple things. I want to see, first of all, we're going to go a bit deeper now, okay? I want to see break of structure here. Right here. All right, I want to see a chalk right there. Then, the moment that happens, I'm going to look at the currency indice of the Swiss franc right here. I'm going to see also if we're seeing like some bullish momentum here. I potentially created a higher high here. Because if we created a higher high here, and we created a lower low here, and the Canadian dollar stays relatively similar, the same, then I'm very, very, you know, very excited to take that entry. All right. This is how it is. This is how it is. This is how it is. So yeah. We're gonna introduce the indices right now together. All right. So every time we're gonna talk in the streams also way more about the currency indices because it's crucial. It's very, very important. If you use it right, with the right correlation, with all of these confluences we have already, then, you know, we can have all the confluences in the world, but if the currency indices are saying something else, we cannot enter the trade. Braylnick says, Lorenzo, where are you from? I'm from Puerto Rico. I just want to say thank you for what you're doing. Thank you so much, bro. Really, really do appreciate that. Yeah, welcome to this community. I saw you last time as well, man. Thank you, man. And I'm Dutch, my friend. I'm Dutch. I have some Italian roots. My father is Italian and my mother is Dutch. And I live in Indonesia. Dula says, hey man, how are you doing? I'm doing good, my man. I'm doing very good. Thank you, bro. So yeah, let's go over all the charts right now. I'm happy that I was able to share this with you guys today. Because now we can move further as well. And we saw the perfect example. So yeah, I'm still looking at the Australian dollar against the New Zealand dollar here. We still look at the Australian dollar currency index for that as well. We of course have the US 30 right now. And this one comes very, very close in my opinion. I personally believe that we can take this trade. The news is done. And yeah, this is good. So we're looking at the US 30. We're looking at a confirmation entry for the Canadian dollar against Swiss franc. We're looking at the British pound against the Australian dollar. We're not looking at the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen right now at the moment. Okay, so let's compare now the euro against the DXY. This is the DXY reaching an area of resistance right now. And this is the euro, okay? The DXY goes up, the euro currency index goes down. So EU goes down. Local Urban says, do you ever scalp? Yes, I do, my man. So the euro goes up, goes down, the DXY goes up. So the euro USD goes down. So the moment you can see on both charts here that this, for example, the euro index is reaching a very strong area of support. And for example, the US dollar, the DXY, is reaching a strong area of resistance. Then you can take that in consideration when looking for a potential setup, for looking for a potential, you know, a trade setup right there. So whenever you want to enter a position, and this is potentially what you can do, okay? Can you talk about how you calculate your lot size? Absolutely. So for example, we have a lot size calculator for, I don't know, the US 30 lot size calculator. This is not correct, by the way. But anyways, you just put in your US 30 right here, okay? You put in your opening price, you put your stop loss in. You put your account balance in, you say how much you want to risk. If you want to risk 0.5%, you calculate your unit size. However, the contract size depends on what you see here. So you need to look here. You need to go to, let's say, the US 30 pair, and you go to specification. You click on specification and you see the contract size is 10. All right. Then in that case, you type in 10 and you calculate your lot size right there. This is for, yeah, whatever you want. You can use it for all of them. Open price, stop loss price, account balance, risk, and then the contract size. And it depends per platform, per broker, which platform or which specification it actually is. So which contract size it actually is. Most of the time it's for example, the contract size here for US dollar against, or the Canadian dollar against Japanese yen is 100,000. There we go. So now knowing that, guys, look at this. We're seeing that the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc right here is now coming back down, okay? So what should we see when we're looking at the DXY or at the currency indices right now? Well, let's put it here. Let's put the Canadian dollar here. Let's put the Swiss franc here. Hey, look at that. The Swiss franc right now is looking better. You see that? Some buying power is coming in. It's holding relatively well. The Canadian dollar index is actually looking worse now. You see that? Beautiful. Canadian dollar currency index is coming down. The Swiss franc is coming up. There we go. There we go. Will you make a video how to scalp using your strategy? Yes, sure. It's very simple. It's very simplified. It has more to do with the currency indices as well, and imbalances in the market, imbalances and liquidity. Like very easy, very short term, low time frame. French, my man, how you doing, bro? I'm doing good, bro. Thank you so much. Good to have you here, man. Good to have you here, bro. Very, very nice. Very, very nice, my man. So now let's have a look at the DXY, okay? Of course, supply and demand for the DXY. So we have an area of resistance right now for the DXY here. The news is done, okay? The volatility should be less. So this is good to know, okay? So now we know that if the DXY goes up, the indices go up, right? So the question is, how far is the DXY going up right now? Because this will determine our entry point for the US 30 live as well. How can you calculate your risk? Yeah, just your balance, your portfolio balance. And just take a percentage of that, or 0.5%. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, we use it lot size calculator, my man. Cashbackforex.com is a very good one. There are many other ones as well. So for the DXY, we just look at the DXY for the indices, okay? So what's happening right now? The DXY is coming back down a little bit. You see that? What pairs would you recommend for beginners for smart money concepts? I'm not really like suggesting you any specific pairs or something like that, my man. I will maybe try to avoid gold at the beginning. Just stick it with Forex pairs only. We want to see this getting broken out. So far, things are looking good. Guys, if this is useful, like this explanation about the indices, then please like the channel, man. Would highly appreciate it. Thank you. Aaron says, can you take a look at the NAS? Yes, of course, my bro. Of course, bro. Of course. Yeah, same thing as in this case the DXY. So let's put the US 100 together right now with the DXY. Look at that. Look at the 1 minute. So just to go over the NAS right now. We still have a long way to go. We still have a long way to go, my man. Hey bro, hey Lorenzo, where have you been, bro? Yeah, yesterday was no stream indeed. Sorry for that. We had some problems with the internet. I live in Indonesia, man. There were some issues here. Yeah. Okay, it's coming back up right now. Let's see. There we go. There we go. So what we're looking for example, when we want to have a confirmation on an indice, okay, is actually a certain break above that. So like we want to see a break above this range, for example. You see that? If you can break above that, that shows strength. That shows something very good. If both the Canadian dollar index and the Swiss franc currency index goes down, then it doesn't really matter that much. Of course. Okay. But sometimes it's so good. Let's say we're all the way down and we have a beautiful setup ready. Like you know, the Swiss franc currency index look like it wants to perfectly like turn around, right? And goes up again. Then we definitely need to avoid any short positions with, you know, the currency index. Right now, it's actually it's looking pretty good, right? But if we do tend to crash completely right now. Okay, let me ask you a question, guys. If we now crash down with the Swiss franc currency index. Let's say we come back down here. We break this zone here. Okay? Because this is an important area of demand, okay? We have an area of demand here. You see that? If we break down this area of demand, okay? And the Canadian dollar is stable. The Canadian dollar currency index is stable. What would happen to the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc? Let me know, bro. Let me know, guys. Let me know. You guys are all right. We would smash to this area of supply here. We would go straight through the moon, guys. And then, of course, many people that went short here. Because we had all these confluences, all of these beautiful setups, everything, imbalances filled, liquidity, you know, perfect, right? No problem, we smashed straight through it. So, this is why this is so super important to take into consideration. So we look at certain areas of demand or supply on the indices, both on the Canadian dollar in this case and the actual Swiss franc, and then we see if you can find a sweet spot. It's about finding that sweet spot between the indices and the actual pairs, right? Can you look at the New Zealand dollar against the Japanese yen? I'm personally looking for shorts. Yes. Philip says indices are directly correlated to the US dollar. Yes, in general, yeah. Yeah, but there are two different types of indices, right? We have, of course, the indices that are formulated by the Dow Jones, by the Nasdaq, by the S&P 500, right? The top 30 companies. We have the Nasdaq, the top 100. You know, tech companies and stuff. But like in general, there is a massive difference, of course, between the currency indices and the indices, right? So we want to make sure that this is highlighted. You guys are understanding that. So what happened here, guys? Massively came down, right? To take out this liquidity here. Liquidity was built underneath this range. Tapped into this area of demand. And then we shoot up from there. So looking for a short now, I would suggest be very careful. We still have a while to go. We can come up higher. There's also liquidity built above this range as well. What's happening with the Nasdaq right now? Let me check the Nasdaq real quick. Deuce says, watching this stream every day makes me want to quit my job. US 30 almost in the zone. Okay, let's have a look at it. So yes, there is definitely an inverse correlation, right, between the DXY and the Nasdaq and the US 30, etc., right? So knowing that right now, we have to think like, hey, can the DXY can the DXY right now come back down more? Yes or no? Yeah, I personally expect a little bit of a push down for the DXY right now. We need to take that in consideration. For the index, this is the difference. It's not directly correlated, right? There are many more other factors coming into play as well. It's not as direct as, for example, comparing, you know, the Canadian dollar currency index and the Swiss franc currency index, and then comparing the, you know, the CC chart. But still, it definitely has a has some effect right there. So I think right now the DXY is at a stage where we can easily come down more. And if we are entering the US 30 right now, that would not be the smartest thing. So potentially we can enter still very soon. However, let's wait until like it comes towards, it comes back towards this area here. Let's wait, okay? We can compare both right now. Potentially entering, yeah, this could be a nice trade. In the meantime, let's have a look at some of you guys' charts right here. Sorry bro, I need to know if this is your stop loss or if this is your entry. Please let me know, my man. This is good. This is nice. Yeah, gold. So we saw the rejection here. But you're looking for a long right now at 1757. On a 1 minute chart. I mean, you know, this is where it comes into play, right? So you're shorting here right now. I think we can easily come back down more. On the higher time frame, we can easily come back down more. I mean, I see the setup here, of course. I see the imbalance here, and we are consolidating right here. But we're creating a lower low here as well. So we need to see a massive higher high first here, and then potentially, if you want to do that, but still on the 15 minute even, we're looking quite quite bearish. Thanks, my man. What would be great if you can like literally come back down here to then touch the point of control here to then come back up. That would be great. That would be really nice. That would be nice, yeah. Does the compare plus symbol at the top? Yeah, I know it, my man. I know it. We can compare it like that as well. However, yeah, I like to do it like this. Keeping it clean. Keeping it clean, keeping it clean. So if the DXY comes back down a little bit, what is the euro doing? Okay. Yeah, potentially this could be a good this could be a good entry, guys. Lower low on the price, higher lows on the RSI. We have the DXY overbought right now, reaching an area of resistance. Could potentially come back down. The euro. Is not looking that strong, however, can potentially come back up a little bit. So okay, that's good to know. Then we have still massive downtrend right here. Of course, massive downtrend, but still there's a lot of room. This is the resistance we have to break. Still a lot of room to grow. Massive imbalance here. Yeah, beautiful order block right there. We're seeing a drop, a base, a rally, you see that? So what I'm looking at right now is a potential area of take profit, if it makes sense actually. In the meantime, what do we see here? We see, of course, that the eurjpy is coming back up because the DXY is coming back down a little bit, right? So we want to wait until the DXY is at a certain area, and I was looking at this range right here. I was looking actually at this particular area right here. Right here. Let's say this, if this imbalance here, the inefficiency here is filled up. Like this. This would be great. If we then potentially are aligning perfectly with a nice area here, then we're definitely gonna look for short for the US 30. Absolutely. Yeah, it's still holding here right now. That's why I want to see this break. How do you know when to enter aggressive versus waiting for a confirmation? That's a good question, my man. So mainly I'm using the fib for that, okay? So like whenever we are under the equilibrium, I'm very careful. Whenever we are slightly above it, I'm very careful. I'm definitely going to look for a confirmation trade. Whenever we are really in this zone right here, like let's say the 79% and higher, then I could definitely look for an aggressive entry right there. In combination with like a divergence on the RSI on the higher time frame as well, on the 4 hour, 1 hour, etc. Blast Princess Lorenzo, please, what do you use for the zoom chart? We use the this one right here. Zoom in and zoom out. So yeah, we're gonna, I think, yeah, it's time to really be patient right now, but definitely we're looking at the US30. This is where we're looking at. Where's the support for EU? Well, the support is, we are at support pretty much right now. Or like, yeah. It depends how you define support. But we're definitely at a nice area here. I'm looking at this range here, so. Let's go to the higher time frame. So if you're looking for a trade, then I'm definitely looking for the point of control. This is, it's right there in the middle. It aligns perfectly as well with a beautiful area of supply. Right here, you see that? With the wick of this area of supply of, or this order block of the 30-minute chart. I'm just validating right now the DXY. Yeah, the settings for the fixed range volume profile are 128 row size against a 72 volume area volume. Why are you saying that the 30 minute OB if that candle is red. Shouldn't be bullish if you look for short. I don't look at colors for any order blocks. It doesn't have, it never benefited me personally. So yes, this is what we expect right now. You see that? This is the DXY coming back down finally. This is what we're waiting for. So we're waiting for this to come back down into this area, to then hopefully reaching the point of control, which we most likely will, because we have a little bit to go for the DXY right here. But I expect potentially that the DXY here will have some sort of support. So if you do have that, then this could be the moment where we can enter our position. So that's why we validate our trades with the indices, okay? Sometimes the DXY, sometimes the Euro, Japanese, Swiss franc, all the indices involved. So I hope that makes sense for you guys. Because we could have easily blindly already entered here, right? And yeah, the DXY can definitely come back down to fill up this imbalance here. So I'm waiting for the moment where we can validate this. And here I can validate it, because I think, okay, here we have some support for the DXY. So if we are then at the point of control for the US 30, I'll enter. Guys, I'm hungry. What should I order? What should I order? Trust me, Bali has everything. I can order everything whenever, 24 hours a day. Boom. So you guys, tell me. What should I order? And with everything, I mean we have everything here. French toast. Yeah. Oh, that's... We have pizza. Ayam. Ayam bakar. Yeah, could be. Nasi goreng. Let me see you order a steak. French trading style. Bro, I'm repeating my question, but how can you spot your zone for the point of control, please? Which candle should I take for the point of control? We use the volume profile, my man. So it's not a particular candle. It's just a volume profile. So what we do is we use this tool, and we take a range from the left to the right side, and then within that range we know exactly where the most volume is traded in that specific range, and that is the point of control. And it's actually the red line. Satay is good. Yes, I agree. Barbecue ribs. It's night. It's evening. It's evening. Sushi. What is your favorite food in Indonesia? You mean my favorite food I eat here, or my favorite Indonesian food? Oh, mainly beef. Rendang. Fish and chips. Gary, you must be English or Australian, bro. Are you Australian, my man? How about some tacos, man? That's actually not bad, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is not a good idea. But just to clarify, guys, look what you see here right now. You see that? So, the DXY is coming back down right now, filling up this imbalance. And the US30 is going up right now. You see that? So it's very important that we should have waited with the DXY to come back down first here, to then look for a potential entry for the US30, okay? Because I do expect some support here. This is the moment when everything would align with us or for us, okay? And this is how you can determine the right area as well. Because let's say we come back down more and right now we keep going up. You know, we would have already been stopped out here. So that's why we confirm it with the DXY. Ah, Kiwi, bro. Nice. Amazing. Amazing. I've been in Auckland a few times. Could the US30 go reach the point of control above it? Yeah, it could be, man. That's why we're careful. So, like, this will definitely cause some resistance right now. However, if the DXY still have a way to go. You see that? It still has a decent amount of way to go. Let's say, okay, let's say it's 11 o'clock here. Exactly, right? And it's 11. We were also still here at 11. So yeah, we can easily break it. And that's why we confirm our trades. That's why we do not enter our trades. Potentially, let's say here, right? We have this area marked as our area of supply. And our point of control in this case. But right here you see also a beautiful order block. So if we happen to come back down now more, yeah, then we can skip this part and we can go here. Do we want to go short? Yeah, 100%. Like the overall setup for the US dollar looks, you know, like we're looking for a short opportunity. We're just fine tuning right now. This is all we're doing right now at the moment. And we do not want to go, you know, we didn't want to enter here. Because we noticed that the DXY, or the dollar index, my bad, sorry. Let me show you guys. Was facing resistance here. So this is kind of what invalidated this entry here. So far the point of control is showing some resistance right now. It's also CC because this is coming back up right now. So okay, potentially guys. Let me go to the 1 minute. We have to stay sharp right now. We have to stay sharp right now. Patience will win, man. Patience will win, guys. Really. Always. Sometimes. I made so many stupid mistakes before when I was trading. Then I did not look at the indices, for example, right? I just thought everything is perfect. All the confluences and stuff. And then if I just if I just looked at the indices, I would confirm that it was not the right entry. Or was not the right moment to enter. So we're waiting for the confirmation here. Okay, but this is good. This is good. Let's show at least a little bit of a bullish confirmation for the DXY. Right now. Before we enter. We can use trend lines for that. We can use a trend line for that. Jay Gamboa says, what's the best lot size for your 10k account? Well, nice, my man, first of all. So you need to use your lot size calculator, my man. And you need to determine your risk. Based on your risk and your account balance, you can manually calculate your, or automatically calculate your lot size here. Hypertrader says, hello, sir, I'm good in directions but bad in entries. Okay. Yeah, this is the hardest part of trading. It's finding the right entries. Absolutely. Because based on your entries, you manage your risk, and based on your risk, you determine your reward. So, yeah. Yeah, so we really want to see this, guys. Just to confirm this. This is good. This is good. Let's wait for a nice confirmation on the DXY first. Gordy says, how long are you streaming today? Yeah, I wanna catch this. I wanna catch the trade, guy. I wanna really catch the trade. So, yeah. I need a confirmation from the DXY, right? This is what I want. It doesn't have to be like extreme, like confirmation or something like that, or like, you know, I just want to see this getting broken and coming back above it. That's all. Very easy on the 1 minute. That's enough for me. Because then we need to handle quick. Then we need to enter this position right here. Then I would enter from this range and then put the stop loss just above the zone. But it looks good so far. It looks good so far. Okay, this looks good. Again, the point of control, guys. Again, the point of control, hey? Loving the point of control, guys. Look at that. No, but for real, this is looking good. No confirmation, then I know no entry for me. Let's see for candle closures first. Philip says respect the point of control. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, looking good so far. I want to see this. I want to see nice candle closure, and then I think it's the moment. Yeah, I like what I see. Okay. Yeah, I like what I see. I'm gonna enter the trade, guys. I start off with lower risk. The reason why is pretty much because I wanna build up profits first and then slowly start to you know, go higher, increase lot size over time. What's the spread here? I need to calculate the spread real quick. 5, okay. Oh, no one can trade. Oh, what's happened here? Give me 1 second. I'm still thinking about the food, guys. I am still thinking about the food. I need to calculate my lot size real quick. 1 second. Let's see, let's see. I would like to see some stake. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. That's a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna enter soon, guys. I'm waiting for the final confirmation from the DXY. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Lorenzo, there's a faster way to calculate your lot size which automatically calculate for you. Yes, please, my man. I would love to have your opinion as well. This is personally what I've been doing for forever. So the only reason why we're looking at the DXY right now is because of this area of imbalance here and of this resistance here. You see that? This is the one we're waiting for. So we're waiting for, if you zoom in right now on the 5 minute. We either want to see clear, you know, clear higher high on the lower time frame right now to then pull back and then to just take off from there, which is a good indication, or to come back down just to fill up this imbalance here, and then based on where the US 30 is at that moment, we can go short. So if you fill up this imbalance and we hold support here, then I would like to look for short for the US 30. Or if you just find a confirmation right now. Now there's more of an inverse correlation, so that means if the DXY goes down, overall, right, it's never completely, but like the indices tend to go up. We need to look for our entry first. Based on that, we calculate our stop loss, alright? But it could be, yeah, above any zone, above any area of supply. So far, it's looking good. I like what I see. So it's just when we just suddenly drop heavily with the DXY, then of course we're gonna break this. Yes, we're entering. The question is just when we actually are gonna make the final decision right now. In the end, the point of control is a good range to go short at. Everything makes sense in here. We just want to have a confirmation from the DXY. We're going to take it now a bit to the next stage. So the reason for entering this trade, yes, you can do that. So like massive amount of consolidation, massive expansion. We filled up all of this imbalance here. We got rejected by this point of control here, which is the area where the most volume has been traded of this particular range. Alright? Now we got rejected by that range, which is a good sign. So now we're zooming in a little bit. We're seeing the same thing. It's not as aggressive, however still, we have an area of consolidation here. We came back down. This is the area where the most volume has been traded in this range here, while we were entering this, while we got rejected by that range. So now we broke structure here. We came back up to the upside, we zoom in a little bit, we came back up to the upside, we broke structure on the upside to then see a change of character to the downside, leaving us again with the inefficiency here. We're filling up this inefficiency now to look for potential entry at the point of control, which is the area where the most volume has been traded in this range, so on the smaller time frame. We're right now entering this stage. However, what do we see on the DXY? The DXY is forming critical resistance here. You see that? Critical resistance for the DXY. That means that because the DXY and the indices are inverse correlated, or I don't know how to say it in English correctly. I think it's correct. Like inverse correlated. And the DXY comes down, the US30 should go up a little bit more. Right, so we want to make sure that right now we're not just dumping super hard with the DXY while we're entering a beautiful trade here, even though everything makes sense, right? Because you see the example right now. For example, we're waiting for the confirmation, so now we want to see this imbalance getting filled right here. Negatively correlated, thank you, yeah. So now we're seeing the imbalance getting filled here. I feel like once the imbalance is filled, this would give me a way more comfortable feeling with entering. And then based on that, we know where the US30 is. And then we can see if it actually aligns perfectly with an area of supply. And if it does, then we have a beautiful area where we can take an entry from with the stop loss above that. If you then lose, if you then just collapse, if you then go straight to this area of demand, yeah, okay, then it is what it is, right? But then at least we had all our like confluence in our favor. So this is where we are, where we're looking for. And I personally believe that, yeah, let's see, let's just see. Like it's holding very well, I have to say. Like this area of resistance is holding very well, so it's good to see that. It's very good to see that. However, I just want to see the DXY here. We're almost there. We are almost there, and then I'll enter. Personally, I'll enter. There we go. This is good. From what time frame do you enter? Yeah, it could be, in this case, it could be the 5 minute. It looks good, guys. It really looks good. We're almost there. So let me order some food real quick. I hope you guys don't mind. But we have to be very sharp now, though. So hit me up. Hit me up. And he says the POC is saying you shall not pass. Exactly, my man. You got me, bro. We got each other's back. The point of control got our back. Absolutely. The point of control is the area where we are looking for. Right? This is what we're looking for right now. We're almost there. I want to see this getting touched right now. Alright? I hope we can make it. That would be great. It would be great. Because it looks super good. It looks super good right now. I think it's gonna be fine. Because already the DXY is here already. The DXY is almost there. I'm gonna, it's not much anymore. A little bit of imbalance left. How do you find the point of control? With the volume range profile here, the fixed range volume profile here. Okay, this is fine. Okay guys, I think I'm gonna enter now, yeah. I'm gonna enter now. I'm gonna enter now. I'm in, guys. I'm in right now, guys. So you guys know that. I'm in right now. Even if we get here, I think it's fine. I already entered. All right. So, we started our challenge, guys. We have started our challenge. Congratulations, let's do it. Let's do it together. All right? I like it. I like the fact that the DXY is now coming and filling up this imbalance here. And then potentially, you know, we have some room. We have some room, okay? We have some room. My TP is at, so my TP is definitely around this range here. Like right here. Should be like a, like a nice 3-to-1. Just to kick it off. Nothing crazy yet. Okay, let me order some food, guys. I'm saying it already 100 times. Let me order some food right now. There we go. I mean, I think personally that the DXY is coming back down towards this range to fill up the imbalance, but I think that the point of control is holding very well. So I like what I see there. So even if the DXY comes back down more, then I'm not that, no, I'm fine with it. With GoJack, guys, GoJack. Okay, I'll be right back, bye. I'll be right back. Yeah, guys, if you like what you see here, please smash that like button. We're trading here, guys. We're trading together. All right? We just entered our first trade for our challenge, our live FTMO challenge. No bullshit anymore. Transparency, yeah? That's how we do it. So far, I like what I see, and I really do appreciate the point of control in my life. Especially the naked point of control. Juan Carlos says, I never doubt about your knowledge. Thank you, I appreciate it, man. Juan, you're here every day, man. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Lima says, you should put the stop loss. Yes, yeah, I'm here. I'm live. I'm here. I am here, man. Don't do this to people to prove who you are. No problem, man. No problem. No, I think it's I like it. I think it's good. I think it's good to do a challenge together. I think it's interesting for people. They can learn from it. They can maybe, you know. And it's putting yourself also, like for me personally, right? You have to understand that, like, when I'm doing this, I have to bear responsibility for a lot of things, right? In the end, it's your responsibility. If you want to copy my trades, that is your choice. I am not responsible for any losses in that sense, right? Of course not. I'm just doing what I'm doing. We all lose. We all lose. I'm a human being. Yes, finally, we're getting this. So this is good. This is good. We're actually coming down to fill up this imbalance right here. Like we expected. So let's see. Let's see what the reaction is from this range. All right, imbalance is the imbalance is fixed now. Let's hope we don't smash through it. Okay, there we go. We reached our zone. All right. This is what we wanted. We wanted this to be filled. So right now we can say that this imbalance is filled here. This is the moment where you can look now for potential short-term rebound. Okay, this is what we want to see right now. If we're seeing this getting smashed, yeah, then we're done. Then we will be. Our first trade will be a loss. All right. If we tend to go here now, like this is a good sign. And we can hold there. Even though it's for a short period of time like that, it's fine, perfect. We have our trade. We do not want to see this completely getting smashed right now. In the meantime, let's have a look at yeah, there's some other pairs real quick, so we don't lose sight, okay? Just to make sure that So the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar is something I'm looking at as well. Just to fill up this imbalance here. And then potentially come down. So this could be tomorrow. This could be tomorrow. Who is in gold right now? Is there somebody in gold right now? Let me know, let me know. In the meantime, let's have a little look. Okay, yeah, this is what we wanted. We wanted to see the bounce from this area here. We want to get this imbalance filled for the DXY. Bounce from it. Catch our trade. And be out the moment the DXY turns around again, because we have to understand that this is still resistance here. This is what we're looking for. I did not put a stop loss. I don't recommend that, by the way. You can always put a stop loss right here. But the reason why I'm not putting stop loss is because I'm here. I'm here live. I'm here right now. So yes, we're seeing our balance here. Now we have to make sure that any other pairs, guys, you guys are looking at right now as well. In the meantime, we have to be patient for this one. Also, by the way, guys, just to come back here again, if you're looking at the RSI here on the US 30 right now, bearish divergence is getting formed as well. So like, we're seeing higher highs on the price while we're forming lower highs on the RSI. All right, we take that in consideration as well. I went in with really minimum risk, guys, like 0.25% or something like that. Just to kick it off. Let's see. Yeah, we have to be very patient right now. All right. New Zealand dollar against the Canadian dollar. By the way, guys, me and Gavin are gonna record our podcasts. I believe in a few days, man. Friday. I'm very, very looking forward to that. Talking about life, talking about macroeconomics, kind of interviewing Gavin also a little bit so you guys get to know him a little bit better. He's a very wise man. Wise man. Hope you guys are liking that. Some podcasts here on the channel. I need to cut out these interviews we did in the streams and also re-upload them. I need to do that as well, by the way. Please remind me of that. Keep forgetting it. Yeah, so the New Zealand dollar against the Canadian dollar. Personally, we see a nice break here on the higher time frame. We know that we're still in a massive downtrend. Doesn't look that strong still. No signs of reversal. Let me look on the daily to confirm that. No signs of reversal. So what we see here is a rejection of this area. Sorry, my bad. This area right here. Let me check. Yeah, this area. Liquidity gets built here right now for sure. This range, so yeah, we can see lower prices in my opinion. However, where do you enter, right? So therefore you zoom in a little bit now. We're looking at the imbalances there, and personally it's all the way at the top here. So we got rejected here already. Yeah, potentially this could be one. This could be nice setup here. So tap into this range, come back, grab this liquidity here. The podcast will be on our YouTube channel. It will be video as well. Rapley says next, day in the life video. Who wants that? Who wants a day in the life? Who wants a day in the life video? We can do that. We can do that. We're gonna get an amazing editor, man. This guy is not just an amazing editor, but this guy is also a legend. He's the type of person I would hang around with, right? He's a very, very amazing dude. So, or he seems very, very nice. So if we can work with this guy, then I'm, yeah, it's gonna be next level. What can I say? What can I say? The music is amazing. Ah, what's happening with the US30? Let's see first. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. Okay, the stop loss will be at... Let me calculate that real quick. 1 second. One second. The stop loss will be at, I think, 32,850. Just so you guys know that in case. Let's wait. Stopped out already? Where did you put your stop loss, bro? But yes, the music is amazing. We have Lofi Girl here. We have our Lofi Girl. I get tons of copyright claims. It's not a strike or anything like that, so I cannot monetize the channel, which is fine. But the music is amazing. That's why I love it so much. So we'll keep doing it. You got stopped out where, bro? 32,800? That's now. What kind of broker are you using, man? Yeah, 30,850, guys. LM Trader, what's up, my man? I hope you're doing well, bro. Welcome back. This guy's a hustler for real. I haven't been sleeping since I joined the community, lol. Amazing, man. Just to clarify the stop loss, 32,850. And be careful for your spread, so it depends on your spread as well. Every spread is different. So again, in case you guys want to know why I entered this trade personally, okay, was first of all, we have the expansion, we're coming back, we got a rejection here, then we zoomed in, we saw beautiful area of consolidation, we saw the break of structure, we retraced to an area of supply, off that point of control. Right now we broke through the point of control eventually. Is it the overall trend bullish though? We got a rejection on the point of control of the overall of the range here. This is a super important range. You have to understand that whenever we broke structure here, we had a massive inefficiency in the market, massive expansion there. We had a beautiful area of consolidation. This range was around, it's like around about like 2 weeks old. Ranging around 2 weeks, then massive expansion. The moment we come up right now, we got a rejection at first place. Now we broke structure on the lower time frame again. So we're looking for a lower time frame entry, confirmation entry. That's it. Overall trend is bearish, of course. Where did you guys put your stop loss? A lot of people are talking about CC right now. Yeah, we talked about this a few hours ago. I highly recommend you, if you just tuned in, please watch this. It's very, very important. It's about the indices, okay? We're talking about the Canadian dollar index. We're talking about the Swiss franc currency index right here. It's pretty much the same thing as we actually wanted to see with the US 30 against the DXY. Very, very similar. Why are we bouncing from this range right here? Like a beautiful area of demand. We came back in, we're bouncing from it. This is good for the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc right here. Because we saw the bounce, we saw the rejection, right? If we didn't see the bounce, we would have gone straight through it. This is an extremely strong correlation, right? The pairs, the two currency indices. You can compare it with the Canadian dollar currency indices as well. So I highly recommend it. Maybe I will cut it even out. The symbol for the, like, yeah, this is very important. So we have the Australian dollar currency index. We have the British pound currency index. We have the Canadian dollar currency index, all right? We have the euro currency index, but the Canadian dollar currency index is from TVC. It's from TVC. Christian, what's up, my man? Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're doing good. Doing very well, man. I'm doing very well. Thank you, bro. Yeah, you need some calming music when you're trading. Alright, it has a massive impact on your trading style. I believe that. I think it definitely has some influence right there. So our stop loss is at 32,850, alright? Manifold says, so no debt metal. No. If you listen to that music, we go all in. Yeah, so Australian dollar against the US dollar. Yeah, we have a lot of inefficiency to fill here, and personally, this could be very good. So personally, they're gonna fill up the there is a good chance they come back up right now. If you do get stopped out, guys, no problem. We're gonna look for a re-entry. Alright, the reason why is because we still got rejected on the point of control. We still created a lower low. We're just looking for the right area of supply right there. And you know how it goes with the indices. If you are a trader, you know. Ray says Australian dollar against Japanese yen. Please look to short first resistance upon confirmation. Yeah, this one right here, we mean. You mean this one, bro? Or you mean this one right here? This area of supply here. 93.14. I personally believe that we can go a little bit higher, my man. Let me, yeah. So good. I love this song, guys. It's so good. Do you ever look at the COT report? Yeah, sometimes. The commitments of traders report, yeah. For the guys that don't know what it is, the commitments of traders report is a report pretty much showing the open interest of traders. So like pretty much the amount of people that are long, the amount of people that are going short, the amount of active traders in the market, etc. It's pretty much an overview of what's happening in the market from a trading perspective. What's the US trader doing, guys? I not always look purposefully because I do not want to stare, and I highly recommend you guys also when you are looking at a when you're actually in a position, don't just like stare at it, you know, like that. It's not necessary. But let's have a look at it right now. Okay, okay. No, that doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Okay. 850, guys. 850. All right. Why? Because it's above this range right here. Let's see. No matter what happens, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna get this. We're gonna pass this challenge for sure. That's why we never risk. We start out risking pretty much not like normally you should risk like 1%. This is like 0.3%, something like that. The music is this is Lofi Girl. We call her Lofi Girl. She's streaming forever. Okay, I think we're gonna get stopped out. Let's see. Okay, check EA. Yes, of course. Yeah, so of course, overall sentiment is a downtrend. Beautiful area of consolidation. We broke that consolidation. We came back up. We fell back down again. But now we created a slight higher high. It's nothing in essence. So let me put this here. So we actually came down to fill up this imbalance here. We filled up the imbalance. We shoot up again. Now we came back down further. So we definitely expect lower targets from here. Definitely expect lower targets from here. And also because, of course, again, the euro doesn't look strong right now. Yeah, guys, just to clarify, right? This is very, very important. If you guys are gonna exactly do what I do, then this is the disclaimer. This is part of trading, okay? Our stop loss is still not hit, by the way. But anyways, this is part of trading. This is what happens. You cannot win every single trade. I am no magician, you know? Yes, I have a high understanding of what's happening in the market. I've been profitable for a very, very long time. Like consistently, right? In multiple markets, also in crypto, in whatever, trading in general. And I lose trades. That's how it is. That's how it is. It's normal. Our risk management will be perfectly fine. All right. The question is, how do we manage our risk management? How do we define our RRs and our confluences and how to put it together? Marcus, you're funny, bro. What's happening in the setups? Ravney, bro, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. I really appreciate the effort you guys put into to create these testimonials and stuff. I'm reading some amazing stories. Second of all, the amount of private messages I get, like with all of your like live, your personal like live stories, it's absolutely amazing. Like also the way you share it with me, the way you talk about. Well, I don't understand how I deserve it, man. Like really, it's I really, really do appreciate that. Like, thank you guys. Lorenzo, how much can you lose on a daily account on 200 account? You can lose 5% in a day max. Which is a lot, man. Like, this is not gonna, it's never gonna happen. Like, that's 5% is a lot. In one day? I do like this setup as well. I do like the Australian dollar against the New Zealand dollar as well. The reason why is because we came back down, kind of forming a like a drop, a base right here, a base of consolidation, another drop. Now we're retracing back in towards an area of supply here. However, it retraced already and it built up some liquidity there as well. So the liquidity that's built there is very nice because it's like, it's a beautiful, you know, double top right here. Early shortage in the market, still a little bit of imbalance here as well. So I like the fact that this aligns also with the point of control. It's a beautiful order block. There's liquidity underneath this range and it has definitely more downside potential. Look at that. There is a lot of like equal lows here. We have equal lows here. We have equal lows there. So yes, this is a potential opportunity right here. Oh. we're almost stopped out, guys. So we're gonna look for a re-entry right here. The reason why is because there's still the statement is still the same. It's just finding the right entry. And well, now we need a new confirmation first. That means that we need to come down first and then retrace first. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense to go for a re-entry. Otherwise, we're gonna chase a trade. I eat, my friend, don't worry, I eat. We eat good. Will I get rich? Copy your trades? I never recommend to copy trades, but if you want to, over time. Is GJ still waiting for a sell? I mean, it could, but there is a lot of imbalance here. We massively shoot up here as well. So there are reasons for it, yes, but we're still consolidating nicely here, and we bounced up from this area massively. So I would wait first. I don't think this is the rate. This is the area where you should look for a sell. Xcap free advice, study ICT and other traders like Uncle Ted and give yourself about 3 to 5 years experience, never copy trades. Yeah, I agree. I know that there are many guys here that go to YouTube live trading and they just copy trades. That's why I was so against this at first. Exact giving direct signals, etc. However, on the other side, I understand why people do it as well. But of course, the goal is to learn along the way, okay? A little bit of live trading, education. Live trading, education. And building the community. That's the most important thing. Building out this community. Really share, you know, making sure that these guys are feeling at home. Kind of creating a hierarchy in here as well. You know, we have the verified traders where you can learn from. And based on that, you know, just build out more and more different ranks, whatever we need to do in order to keep it nice and organized. This is what we're looking out for. Okay guys, we got stopped out on our trade. I want to show it real quick. We got stopped out on our trade. Let's say price comes down now. We want to see again a break of structure again. Then with the retracement we go in again. Because as long as we're staying under this higher time frame, let me show you real quick. I'm looking for potential short opportunities. So let's say we would come back down now, which is fine, right? This is the main zone. This is the main area of supply here. That means that we're looking for another confirmation. One more time, coming back down. looking for a retracement, then enter again. All right? This is the plan right here. Just to clarify, why did we enter this trade? We had this beautiful range of consolidation under this premium area of supply. We broke structure here. We came back up. We entered at the point of control of this specific range of consolidation right there. We saw some significant like resistance was working very well, and then we just shoot through it. All right. Frank says you will never learn to drive a car if you only read the books, but never behind the wheel. Exactly, man. That's why indeed, education and practical. That's why I still want to live trade with you guys. And you will see. You will see. We can lose. You will see. We will lose 5 trades. We can lose 5 trades in a row. Win the 6th one, and we're in profit. You will see. The US, well, the Nasdaq is pumping like crazy as well, hey? The Nasdaq is going hard. Wow. This is good, guys. This is good. This is very good. We have the US oil here. This area looks super clean. Massive, massive, aggressive move down. Taking out all the liquidity from this range here. Leaving us with massive amount of inefficiency here in the market. In this specific... So potentially we can go for a retracement to come back down more. I'm definitely putting this one on the list right now. Daniel says, I mean, if I meet a guy who have done 10 plus years for trading, kind of tempting to give him all my money and let him trade. Yes, I agree. I agree. However, that's purely passive income. If you want to learn a skill, truly, you want to learn the skill yourself, then of course it is nowhere near as valuable than trading yourself or learning the game. Imagine if you can trade profitable. So I've been trading consistently profitable right now, or like at least let's put it that way, taking care of my family right now with trading for around about 2.5 years. Let's say I want to start a business right now, or I want to do something else. I don't want to actually go for trading anymore, right? Let's say. Then if it doesn't work, you know, I always have something to fall back on. And that's how I feel in life. So it gives me a really like secure way of feeling, you know, a secure way of like living life right now, because I feel that I can do whatever I want. I can just start a new business, or I can do whatever I want right now, like, you know, like in that sense. And if it doesn't work out, I can always trade. So if you go and you learn a skill and you build this out, then this is the way to go. This is what you can do. You can start new things and whatever you want. And if you want to come back to trading, you can always come back to trading. So again, guys, if you see rejection right now of this main area, we're gonna wait for the retracement to come back down, come back up, and then we enter the enter position. Okay. US oil looks really good, by the way. I really like that. I really like this break to create a higher high to then massively dump straight away after that. Let's look at the euro against USD. What do you see, my man? What do you see, bro? We need to see a higher high first. That would be great. If you see a nice higher high filling up all the imbalance and coming above this area of supply, then potentially, yeah, this is a great range to look at. And then to come back down to then look for potential entry. If you do not create a higher high here, then everything is still possible. We can still come back down. Do you think it's a good idea to short US30 on such a bullish day? Yes. Yes, I don't see why not. The reason why is because still, look at this. Massive expansion and consolidation, massive expansion. Coming back up. Filling up the inefficiency. Got a rejection from this range. Then we zoomed in. We saw the lower time frame confirmation. We saw the lower time frame range. We saw the break of this range. We saw the retracement. So yes, no, I totally think it's fine, and I do not think that you should look at it. It's a bullish day or a bearish day. I think that's not the right way to look at the chart. The volume tool we're using is the fixed range volume profile. It's the fixed range volume profile. How to use the fixed range volume profile? You can use it from here. You select a range. It totally depends what you prefer, but most of the time I look for areas of consolidation, okay? So let's say this is an area of consolidation. Because we're kind of consolidating, right? Consolidating. We use it from the left to the right. And we're seeing the point of control here. This is the point of control. This is the area where in this specific range the most volume has been traded. This can cause some resistance as well, or support, depending on, you know, where it was. So like, look at this. For example, here, you can see that. You can see that it acts as a layer of resistance. And the more it develops, the stronger it is, the more effective it is. So let's say right now, we massively suddenly break down, right? Right here. Leaving us with a lot of inefficiency in the market right here. A lot of imbalance here. Then this is a good range to take consideration because it aligns also with an area of supply. Let's say right here. Then we look for a potential retracement, right, to fill up the inefficiency. Tap into that area of supply, create a lower low, to then mitigate again a certain area of demand here, potentially come back up again, right? Come back up again, looking for confirmation to then come back down. And then we use this as our main leverage, our main tool of leverage. This is what we're doing in the US 30 as well. This is what we did with the NAS, was a really, really good trade. This is what we did with the GJ as well, when we got the 10-hour trade as well. We had the same thing for GJ. So yes, it's actually price action. It's a combination of price action with supply and demand, order flow, indices, you know, everything. Currency indices. Bro, your Alfano, bro, thank you so much, man. Your coffee is amazing, dude. Your coffee is amazing. It's really, really nice, bro. I showed it already to the public. I really love it. I tried only the I forgot the name, but the orange. The orang something. Really good. Thank you, my man. Smart 2 says, how did you get stopped? I'm still in the trade and my stop loss set to 850. So the spread is 10. So the stop loss was at 840. But with the spread it's 850. It was above an area of supply. Let's have a look one more time at the Canadian dollar index because I like what I see here. However, bro, you got stopped out on the US 30? Yes, my man, we got stopped out on the US 30. So we're looking for a re-entry once again. The risk was 0.3%. I would love to see a higher high here getting created. That would be amazing. If you can create a higher high here, it would be very good. Dula says, Lorenzo, can you check out my setup on Discord? I want to know your opinion. Yes, my man, of course. I mean, bro, what you do is right. So what you do is right. It's just because it's just a 1 minute chart, it's very hard to see if it makes sense on the broader picture, right? But if you want to scalp it, let's see. Okay, I know what happened here. It's potentially that we come back down here, bro. But if we come back here, then yeah, potentially we can come back down again to retest this range. Yeah. So if you look at the 1 minute, then potentially it's, yeah, it is possible. It is possible. But it's a very, very short trade. Very small trade. Could be a good scalp indeed. But the overall sentiment says right now that we're looking at actually for a long opportunity when it plays out. How do we see that? Well, creating a higher high here and then coming back down. If you do not create a higher high, we can easily break this and come back down here into this area. This one. Javier says, bro, have you entered any US33? Yes, we got stopped out, my man. We got stopped out. We lost 0.3%. We're gonna re-enter once we have another confirmation. Because overall, we're still under this premium area of supply where we got the rejection. So we're just waiting for another opportunity there. Let's say we will break it, then the whole sentiment changes, right? Until that moment, yeah, we're looking for confirmations. Confirmations, re-entries, etc. You will see how my strategy works, okay? Because even if we get stopped out here, it's not really a big issue. Because the overall sentiment, unless the sentiment changes, then we break through this now. Then we have to look for a new opportunity somewhere else. What time frame are you using for confirmations? The 15 minute, the 1 hour sometimes even, the 15 minute, 30 minute, all the way down to 1 minute. It depends. It depends. It totally depends on the order block, on how clean it is, how deep it is, how much inefficiency there is. There are many different layers. Lorenzo, what do you think about people who use TradingView, make some money, but never remember to support the site with a pro account? I think that TradingView makes so much money, bro, that it doesn't it doesn't matter for them. They make so much money, man. Okay, the US 30, the Dow Jones is not coming back down right now. It's just massively pumping. Let's go over it one more time. Okay, we look at the Euro USD. If we create a higher higher, it would be great. It would be very amazing. And the higher the better. Really, if you can break this and come back down, potentially long opportunity for EU. US oil looks amazing. I really like what I see here. Beautiful consolidation. We came down, massive upward momentum, creating a higher high. So breaking structure to then massively drop instantly straight away. This is a typical liquidity hunt. Like typical. Go for the stop losses here. To then move price back down heavily, going for the stop losses here. Leaving us with the inefficiency. To then retrace, to then make the real move. So if you can see this, if I see this opportunity, then I'm definitely gonna take it, 100%. If you can do it live, you're gonna do it live. He says, bro, when do you usually break even? Is it after the 1-on-1? It's more after the second layer. So let's say like let's say we catch this trade, right? We have a short opportunity here, we catch it, we come back down into this range, we come back up again, right? And we actually make our move down. The moment we retrace up to a new area of supply, right? Or the moment when we can confirm that we look for a new area of supply. Let's say this is our new area of supply. This is the moment where you put it on break even. Okay? Because if you then break that area of supply, then potentially we're gonna go to this area too. Right? But if you then come back down, that's how it works. And then potentially, you can even scale up your position, okay? You can even enter a new position here while your original position goes to break even. You enter a new position, and this is how you scale your trade setups. I'll make a video about it in the second layer. So in supply and demand, part 2, we're gonna talk about scalability trading as well. How to re-enter a position as well. And how to put your stop loss on break even. And yeah, how you will see it. You will see it in the FTMO challenge. You will see exactly what I mean. How we scale up our position. Australian dollar against Canadian dollar as well. So we're gonna definitely look at the oil. This number one right now. Oil looks amazing. These are the trades I'm looking for. I also think that the Canadian dollar or the Swiss franc right now is looking good. This is looking good as well. So I potentially we can see we can see low targets for the Canadian dollar against Swiss franc. So I would look for confirmation trade here 100% as well. I hope you guys learned something today with the indices. We're gonna use it a lot, guys. Daniel says, I'm scared to go from demo account to a real account. I'm afraid I will get eaten alive. Well, you start with low risk, my man. You start with just very low risk. You can risk however you want to risk, right? So if you have literally, if you have a $100 demo account, you can risk $1. Alright guys, I'm gonna hop off for now. We've streamed for 5 hours. I think that's great for today. That would be great, that would be great. We've been streaming for 5 hours guys, 5 hours straight. I hope you guys learned something today about the indices today. Alright. Unfortunately, we did not make our first profitable trade for on our FTMO account. However, we only risked 0.3%, which is in essence nothing compared to what we can afford to do. The reason why is I like to start with low risk to build up a little bit of profit, you know, to then slowly start to scale it. Okay? And especially when we get the opportunity to scale our positions, we can start to by re-entering and then adding again our risk and to still get to that 1%, 2%, 3%. You know, risk in lot size as well, while keeping our risk the same thing. So we're gonna do so much today. Today was a beautiful day actually. Even though we lost this trade, I'm not that yeah, I'm completely fine with it. We can easily come back down again, go for the re-enter confirmation and do the same thing. Okay, so I hope you guys learned something. I'm very looking forward to finish this guys with you, to make sure that we're gonna pass this challenge as well. Focusing also on the Forex pairs, the oils, the indices, bring a lot more confirmation or a lot more confluences towards actually entering a trade. So yeah, thank you guys so much. And who do we have here? Who's still watching after these 5 hours? Petro is watching. Wow, man, crazy. Paul is watching. Thank you so much, bro. Jamie, you're a legend. Thank you for moderating. Alfano, bro, terima kasih, my man. Terima kasih. Salam alaikum, bro. Narendra says, really great live session, thank you. Smart says, I appreciate you even more now, Lorenzo. We can do it a long way for us, but we get there. Thank you for hanging out with us. Yes, yes, absolutely. Gordy says, me. Paul says, me. Amazing. Morkalba says, yes, you've been joining for a long time as well. Thank you so much. Business Beyond says, thank you. Lorenzo, thank you so much, bro. Vila says, thank you so much. Khan says, love you, bro. Thank you, my man. FX Michael says, bye-bye. Blessed Princess says, good night, bro. Thank you so much. Akasha, thank you so much for joining. Also very, very long today. Wow. Blake, thank you, my man. Gary, Mushy Mush, always, bro. Thank you. Love the support. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna get funded, guys, live. Okay. So if we can do it together, everyone can do it. Okay. We're gonna make it happen one more time. If you want to join the community and you haven't joined so far, please, you can join it by the link in the description. All right. You join literally the best community out there because everyone is hanging out here. Everyone is talking, sharing charts. Literally, you know, learning from each other. So when I'm not live, these guys are there for you to actually help you out with trading as well. You can join the hub there. You can ask any questions in the voice chat. If you don't want to ask, you can always type it. Whatever you want to do, you can do whatever you want there. All right? We have some rules in there. Then we have the verified traders as well, sharing their charts in there as well. It's all for free, guys. So please enjoy. Welcome. Looking forward to tomorrow. Let's crush it together. And peace out, guys. Much love. See you later. Bye-bye.